We stand upon the precipice of change.
All right, greetings everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. I am doing quite well. I got no complaints whatsoever, except that I was having a wee bit of trouble figuring out what we were going to stream today. But I did a poll on the channel, and lo and behold, out of all the games, Pathfinder Kingmaker won out. I absolutely did not expect that. What up, Halfway? How are you, man? Shing, what's good, dude? Appreciate you using your Prime over on Twitch, man. What's up, Gunblaze? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Travis, Darkin, Joshua, Quintek, Randall, Alex. What's going on, everybody? How are you all doing tonight? And what's good? Hey, you like the choice? A Kingmaker? Awesome, awesome. What's up, Wine Guide? How are you, man? Bazooka, what's good, dude? You doing a long drive? Hey, it's my pleasure to make it a little bit shorter. What up, Leaf? How are you? The siren call of the Nymph. What up, Quintek? The Nymph is definitely one of my all-time favorite romances in gaming. What up, Stomp? How are you, dude? Good to see you all. Nemec, what's up, man? Appreciate you using your Prime over on Twitch, dude. Thank you, man. What up, Keck? How are you? Dequanicus, what's up, man? Yeah, if you got a Kingmaker playthrough that's been hanging out there, you definitely should go ahead and finish that up. Kingmaker is an amazing, amazing game for sure. What up, Ducky? How are you, man? Hear this wonderful soundtrack. It does have a really, really awesome soundtrack. I agree. Marcus, how are you, man? Yo, happy New Year, everyone. This is my first live stream of the new year. I was in Punta Cana for about a week. Had an amazing time, but it's absolutely good to be back. What up, Vault Dweller? How are you, man? Looking forward to stream. You want to try this game? I definitely recommend this game. I think it's really, really cool. A really good time. Young Blood, happy New Year to you as well, man. Happy New Year to you as well. Before we get started, I did want to give a little call out. I got a package from Owlcat today, and they sent me some really, really cool stuff. In fact, this package is what made me to say, you know what? I really, really want to stream Kingmaker because it just reminded me of this game. So give me 1 second. So Owlcat actually sent me 3 things, and I thought all of them were super cool. Let me go ahead and switch over the camera and make sure I'm showing this properly. So first, they sent me some buttons that I can put on outfits and things of that nature. That Inquisitor button is definitely going to get some use once Dark Heresy is available. And then they also sent me this really, really freaking cool like scarf type thing. So it has Owlcat on the end, but it also just has a bunch of like cool gaming stuff and just cool iconography all throughout it. I like this quite a bit. And of course, it's that weather in Chicago right now. So that's awesome. But what I really, really like is the gaming map that they provided. So it basically has 4 of their games: Rogue Trader, Wrath of the Righteous, The Expanse, and Dark Heresy, all in one gaming map. And I checked, I don't think Owlcat has a merch store right now. So I'm not sure if you can like actually just go out and buy this somewhere, but I'm telling you, if it looks cool on camera, it looks even more cool in person. I really, really appreciate this. I thought it was super cool of them to send this to me. They also sent a card to go with it. So Purrs and Owl Chairs, I won't read the whole thing, but bring it close enough you all can see. I thought it was a nice message that they provided. I have a little short coming out tomorrow that where I'll read through the card. But I noticed Kingmaker was not on this map, which of course makes sense because Owlcat actually still doesn't doesn't own the rights to Kingmaker. I guess they kind of had a falling out with the publisher for that game, and so the publisher is hanging on to it. But I hope at some point Owlcat regains the rights to Kingmaker, and maybe we get like a 2E remake of Kingmaker or something like that. It's such an amazing experience that I feel like more people should know about, which is part of the reason we're streaming it now. So anyway, I thought that was super cool. I've like had directors send me, you know, collector's editions before, but I never got, I never had a developer send me like just a straight up gift. And so I thought that was super, super cool. Loading crew, what's up, man? Yo, I'm so sorry. I was running my mouth so much I didn't even see the raid. What's good, dude? How are you, man? Art of War, Lordrin, Shepherd, Belios, what's going on, y'all? I hope you had an amazing stream. What are you all up to? Yo, it's good to see you loading, man. I hope everything's been going well. Yeah, I thought the gifts were really, really nice. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, I couldn't focus my camera in on the dark. But again, I got a short coming out tomorrow while I read through the card. It's all good. Kill the Baylord. Nice. That sounds like fun. Reginald King Demon ass. Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. What's going on, Hermit? Yeah, good to be back, man. Good to be back for sure. Yo, Hermit, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the welcome back gift. Again, it's good to be back, you all. Really, really good to be back. Really good to see all of you again. It's great to be live streaming again. So happy for you. Definitely hang that banner up somewhere. Yeah, I'm going to have to figure out what to do with it. I mean, I might freaking use it, to be honest with you. I might put it right here on the gaming table so I get reminded of some games that I should be doing content for every time I sit down at my computer. What a Kingmaker stream. Yeah, what's up, Johnny? So I did a poll on the channel. What's up, Malthus? Here, let me show you all the poll because I was actually shocked. I did not expect this at all. But, you know, sometimes it works out this way here. Let me go over to this and then post. And then go into here. So I did a poll on the channel to see, hey, oh, you know what? Let me move my camera over because I had moved it. Oh, you know what? We will keep it over here because you all like to look at the log, right? Sometimes where fights are going on. So I'll leave my camera over on the left side. But let me pull this back up. Why am I not seeing this? There we go. So yeah, I did a poll today because I kind of had choice paralysis. I didn't know what I was going to stream today. And so I put a poll out a couple of hours ago to the channel and said, hey, what game should I go ahead and stream tonight? And I put, we could continue Divinity Original Sin 1, or I've been thinking a lot about Pathfinder Kingmaker, not only today because of the gifts, but just period. That's a game that I want to do because I think it'd be cool, like comparing Kingmaker to Wrath of the Righteous and just in general doing some guides and stuff for it. And then a lot of you have brought up Planescape Torment. And so I was thinking about playing that as well. Lordred, what's up, man? Thank you so much for the gift this sub, dude. I appreciate it, man. What's up, Excelsior? Oh, yeah, I probably should flip it so that I'm looking the other way. That's a good call out. Here, hold on one second. How transform, flip, horizontal. There we go. Yep, that probably is a better look. Better be busy, look busy. Absolutely. What's up, Gummio? Been following on YouTube a long time now. Thought I'd pop into Twitch. Hey, I appreciate you checking me out. Yeah, Twitch or YouTube, whichever one works better for you all. That's why I stream on both, so that whatever works for you all, it will be available. Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. What's up, Hizzler? Yeah, applause, please. Yeah, I know a lot of you love Planescape Torment, so that's definitely a game that I want to check out at some point this year. This is basically the list of games that I want to get through definitely this year. Obviously, there's going to be a priority on Original Sin 1 because I want to get through Original Sin 2. I don't know if I'm going to do a full live stream playthrough of Original Sin 1 because it just doesn't have all the bells and whistles and the development that Original Sin 2 does. I might end up trying to blaze through that on my own so that we live stream Original Sin 2, but we'll see how that all works out. And Arcanum is definitely another game that I want to play because I want to get through it before New Arc Line comes out. And so all of that together, I was like, I put it to the channel like, hey, which one do you all want me to play? And Kingmaker not only won, but it won resoundingly, which is definitely not what I expected, but hey, I'll certainly take it. What's up, Mr. Hat? How are you, man? I don't know what Arcanum even is. Is that old? It is old. It's from a developer named Troika, who's the same group that did Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Where's Dawn of War? What's up, Toxic? Dawn of War streams are on Friday. I do those with Brian, who's one of the guys from Backseat Gamers. So they're available on Fridays for us to co-stream, and that's when Dawn of War will happen. So most likely this Friday we'll continue with that. Curious and Celasta 2 is something that's 110%. But that's not really up to me. I'll play Celasta 2 when the beta's out. Oh, you personally do it when I work? I'm sorry, Toxic. It wasn't on purpose, man. It wasn't on purpose. Ultima is still best RPG. Is that something worth checking out? Yeah, Arcanum is just too dated. I might end up doing Arcanum on my own as well. We'll see. We'll see. Because I did a stream or two of it, you know, I might end up checking it out. We'll find out how that works out. What's up, Vardy? But I asked you a bit ago about starting Wrath of Rise's brand new player. Whoa, you finished your run this week. Thanks for your advice. That's awesome, Vardy. I really hope you enjoyed your playthrough. Really hope you enjoyed it, man. I'm glad I was able to give you some assistance. Which mythic path did you end up choosing? I had to play through the game. What's up, Obsidian? How are you, man? You started a run but fell off almost immediately. Well, hopefully this run gives you a little bit more motivation. Owlcat Pathfinder's games are nice to stream. The story is condensed and combat not too lengthy. I agree. I feel like even though some of the, like this game is of course older, it's very easy for me to stream even though it has no voice acting since I'm comfortable voice acting it myself. Why does your text look blurry? What text? Probably because I have, it's too far away for the camera here. There you go. This probably makes it easier for you all to see. And here. So yeah, this is the poll that I put up on the YouTube channel earlier today where Kingmaker ended up winning out. Oh, wow. I just realized that if I zoom in on YouTube here, it also zooms in on the chat and makes all of the chat messages bigger. Well, that's interesting. Nah, it's not your eyes, Toxic. Thanks, Hat. I appreciate it. Azada Ruchelet Romance plays a Magic Deceiver. Oh, yeah, that's a great combination. Oh, I'm sure you had a great time. I'm sure you had a great time. That's awesome. You play Wrath of Righteous as a Drake Rider. Azada made a Ruchelet a Scald and still got stomped by the big demons. Oh, come on, man. That shouldn't happen. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get it cracking. Let me pull this up. And then I already have Pathfinder Kingmaker. Now, I actually was kind of in the middle of a playthrough that I did either early last year or the year before, because there was a time of where in the member section, I was attempting to do like playthroughs of games that I wasn't able to get through otherwise. But unfortunately, that ended up not working out because it's way too much time to try to go through those games, to try to do that content on top of the content that I provide to the general channel. So I ended up abandoning that playthrough. So we are going to start fresh, and subsequently, because we're going to start fresh, we are also going to do a completely different class. Now, we are at difficulty, which is an interesting question when it comes to this game. I assume challenging is the same as core. And I always play Wrath of the Righteous, pretty much always play Wrath of the Righteous on core, but I know core in Kingmaker is significantly more difficult. So I think we're gonna start out on core. I might end up turning this down. You all already know I don't play games to be stressed out. I don't really play games for challenge, but I know some of y'all like it when I have a little bit more of a challenge. So again, we'll start it out this way and then see how it goes. It's also, no, unfair is definitely not happening. You can just let that go. You can 110% let that go. Take care, Travis. Have a good one, man. Obsessed with Persona 3. Persona is definitely a game I need to play this year. Definitely. Only games I'm hyped for this year is The Expanse and Crimson Desert. You know, I haven't seen anything about Crimson Desert yet, but you're like the second person who's brought that up to me. You prefer normal, Hat? Is Kingmaker smooth like Wrath of the Righteous and still having game-breaking bugs? I don't know if they're game-breaking bugs, but I definitely know it's not a smooth experience. Owlcat lost the rights to this game, and so subsequently they stopped updating it, and the publisher has not been making any updates. So it's been left in a state that, you know, if Owlcat had full access, I'm sure they would have made several patches and improvements, but without being able to get any income or rights to it, they pretty much had to leave it in the state that it is. That's why, again, I'm hoping at some point they get down the line, they get full rights, and then they're able to go back and make it the experience they probably always wanted it to be. I'll share some stuff in Discord if you want. Yeah, sure. Yeah, share some stuff in Discord. I'm not, my time is very limited. So I'm never a guy who's like do my own research unless it's like a sensitive topic that I'm doing a video on. But as far as like what games I play, I don't need to do my own research. By all means, send me some videos. What up, Ultron? How are you, man? Persona 4 will hit the detective game vibes for me. Looking forward to it, dude. Looking forward to it. All right, so yeah, we'll start on challenging. Might turn it down to normal. We might even turn it down to easy. We'll see. I am going to play as Isaac from Castlevania, one of my all-time favorite characters for sure. And that means we are also going to play as a human. Now, let's see. What are the body types? Yeah, let's do that. And then hard to tell with that. Can you scroll in at all? You cannot. But none of these. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. And then what does his hair look like again? Hey, he's bald. There we go. Okay. No. What's the deal? Hairstyle, and bald. And he doesn't really have a beard either. So. And he is right-handed as far. Wait, no. He holds his dagger. Is that his left hand he's holding it? No, he holds it in his right hand. So yeah. He's right-handed. So right-handed it is. Beautiful. It's just a wicked slide. Would I put the info in content suggestion or different channel? You can put it in content suggestion. Didn't realize they were licensed for Kingmaker. Is Wrath of the Righteous same way? Wrath of the Righteous, Owlcat has the full license for it, and so they made a ton of updates to that game. So they're actually finished with it, but Wrath of the Righteous is in a state that's, from my understanding, 10 times better than where Kingmaker is right now. Even though Kingmaker is much more playable and is also in a significantly better state than it was when the game first launched. I love the metaphor. I actually want to circle back to metaphor at some point. I'm a fan, Courtney. I'm definitely a fan of them. What's your config for kingdom management? I have no idea yet, Cube. I figure, if I remember correctly, you don't have to really worry about that until Act 2, so I'll deal with it then. Would you check out Blood of the Dawnwalker? Devil, that's 110% a game I plan to play. I haven't really done a whole lot of content for it because I'm kind of in more of a wait and see mode. When they first announced it, I made it clear that the time management stuff, I found I'm a little hesitant on it. And I think it's a game that I just need to play for myself to really make my own opinion about it. But no question, I plan to play it for sure. What up, Nick? How are you, man? Character Grace is so simple in comparison to rap. It is. Carno, what up, man? Hey, it's good to be back, dude. Appreciate it. What's up, Serial? How are you? Are you going to take the deal for more money, bigger costs for buildings at the Court Star? I do not remember this game well enough at all to answer that kind of question. I played this game basically a year after it came out. So that was like, what, 12 years ago? So I don't remember all the ins and outs of this at all. That's part of the reason why I might end up turning the game down to easy or normal. But for now, we're going to keep it on challenging to see how it goes. If you're going mage or summoner, you should go gnome. The advantage of being a gnome is that you get a bonus to DC for illusion spells. Illusion, I remember this, is not nearly as great in Kingmaker as it is in Wrath of the Righteous, because in Kingmaker, for the most part, you're only going to reach level 17. You don't easily reach level 20 the way you do in Wrath of the Righteous. So the reason to go illusion is to get weird. Like, that's the main draw. Well, in this game, you may not even get weird, and even if you do, you're going to get weird basically at the very last hour of the game. It's just not worth it. And enchantment isn't all that great either. So gnome doesn't hold the same appeal. My suggestion for better kingdom management is to run for the kingdom as soon as possible and use the time for developing the kingdom to explore and gain XP. Okay, we'll see how it goes. Nah, Obsidian, I'm gonna go for the secret ending and romance the Nymph. What's up, J-Mac? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Video talk about the next Pathfinder room, but it makes me wonder if it will still be first edition. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, this game is great music. The time management is going to be a big deal for me if I get it or not. I hate games that basically force rush you to do stuff. Exactly. And I don't want to, I don't want to misjudge the game, and so that's part of the reason why I'm holding off. We'll see how I feel when I've actually played it. What's up, Awaken? I received some gifts from Owlcat, and they did mention they gave me a gaming mat for some of their games, and it didn't have Kingmaker because, of course, they don't have the rights to Kingmaker. And you know, it made me a little sad. I'm like, man, it's such a great game. I wish more people knew about it, and I wish Owlcat had the rights to it. And so I decided, you know, we're gonna circle back to it. Yes, okay, so I am planning to be a summoner. Summoning is actually my favorite way to play CRPGs. If you give me a great summoner, I'm all about it. Now, from my understanding, summoning did not work all that well in Kingmaker, and it definitely isn't particularly good in Wrath of the Righteous. So I never played as a summoner in either game. Now, I'm using a mod called the Call of the Wild, and it adds a ton of classes to Kingmaker that were not in the launch game and frankly are not available in Wrath of the Righteous either, such as Anti-Paladin or Brawler or Dragon or Investigator, right? So you got a lot of cool options available to you, and one of them is Summoner, and supposedly Summoner works very well. So I'm going to take this opportunity to try a playstyle that I never did in any other Pathfinder games and see how it all works out. Yeah, they don't have the rights to Kingmaker. What up, Deacon? How are you? Is Lawful good? It is a stretch. I agree, it is a stretch, but I remember really liking a Lawful good playthrough in this game. So he's more like Lawful neutral for sure. For sure. What does Master Summoner give? Okay, so let's start with what Summoner gives. Summoner allows you to have an Eidolon. A Summoner begins play with the ability to summon to his side a powerful outsider called an Eidolon. The Eidolon forms a link with the Summoner, who forever after summons an aspect of the same creature. Each one has a subtype chosen when the Eidolon is first summoned that determines its origin and many of its abilities. Now, it also scales along with your level, and it's going to get specific buffs or things that it will have that you can select as you level up, and you'll see that in a bit, right? And then as I increase in level, it'll give me some additional features as well. So we have a life link. Whenever it takes enough damage, and that's enough negative damage based on its constitution modifier, I believe, it's going to be sent back to its home plane, and the summoner can sacrifice any number of hit points he has without using an action that will basically allow you to bring it back, right? And I believe you can equip your Eidolon with items, but the disadvantage of that is, if I recall, maybe it's set listed here, I believe basically we share the same magic item slots. So if I have like a magic ring, it takes up one of the ring slots on my Eidolon. So you have to basically make a choice. Summoners are a fairly solid caster class. Eidolons can be pretty powerful. Nice. As a standard action, yeah, so you can call it to your side. You can switch places with it. You can make it where when you're close to it, it automatically gets a bonus to its AC, and then you automatically get to summon monsters at will, right, as you level up. Focus on managing time and how you and the kingdom spend and to waste it. That is the last tip. Okay. Whereas if I ain't kidding, man, you avoid resting at all times. The game is time, but that's just me. Yeah, that's one of the things that was crazy to me about this game. I definitely felt like I wanted to rest as little as possible. B Sport, I have the Call of the Wild mod on, and then I also have the toy box just in case I end up screwing something up and I need to add something. What's up, Bruce? How are you, man? I haven't given up on DOS 1. I'm just playing. I'm gonna probably be switching back and forth between these two games. Kingmaker, don't set it to auto. Don't give Owlcat the satisfaction. Nah, Moonlight, no auto over here. You already know that. All right, so what's the advantage of Master Summoner? Well, if you're just a regular summoner, then when it comes to all of these at-will summon monster abilities that you get, you can't use them at the same time as your Eidolon, right? So drawing on this ability uses up the same power that the summoner uses to call his Eidolon. As a result, he can use this ability only when his Eidolon is not summoned. Well, if you're a master summoner, you miss out on some of the upgrades that your Eidolon is supposed to get. So it's not automatically going to get a bonus to AC and saving throws when it's close. And it's also not going to get, and that bonus is not going to increase to +4, right? But as a alternative option, one, you're going to automatically get augment summoning, which is going to increase the powers of your summons. But even more importantly, when you're looking at summoning these monsters, you can use this ability when your Eidolon is summoned. So you can both have your Eidolon out and summon a bunch of additional monsters to help buff up your squad. And my understanding is if you have your party properly buffed and protected, the summoned monsters can really go to town. And so I'm looking forward to how this is going to work out. Yeah, I hope the Eidolon looks sick as well. Looking forward to it. So it's like your Raise companion. What's up, Florian? How are you, dude? Feel like I haven't seen you for a minute. I hope you've been doing all right. Yeah, it's nice to be back on Pathfinder for sure. Okay, the thing I do is never spend money on gear, put almost all of it on kingdom points. Yeah, I was reading something that said that basically you don't need to buy equipment. The equipment that you get just from exploring is more than sufficient. One of the ancestors available in 2E is a puppet. So you could be a sock puppet controlled by your Eidolon's hand. That's insane. That's insane. Unlike Wrath and Righteous, your party can travel an adventure a long time before having to rest. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it works out for me. What's going on, Nice Timber? Really love this game, but I messed up my build in the late game with all those fake terrorists. Was a nightmare. Yeah, we'll see how it works out for me. I hope I have a little better luck. So yeah, I plan to go the Master Summoner route. We'll see whether or not that works out for me. All right, so now I get to choose what type of Eidolon I'm going to get, and I don't know what the different options are, to be honest with you. So I got Agathon. I don't even know what Agathon means. They have an aspect of a single animal or creature rather than a hodgepodge of several. And so they're going to get resistance to electricity and bite evolution. So evolutions are, I guess, are like upgrades you can give your Eidolon. And they get a +4 bonus on saving throws against poison, irrelevant, and petrification. I don't know how often petrification is. Resistance to cold and sonic, interesting. And then lay on hands as paladins. Okay, so they're like secondary healers as well. Then we got angel. They get a slam and a couple of resistances and electricity and fire. That's interesting. And they can grow large feathery wings, gaining the flight evolution. Flight is probably useful. I have the game on PlayStation. I haven't run into any game-breaking bugs. Oh, nice. That's awesome. What up, Frosty? How are you, dude? I like the premise of Kingmaker better. Me too. Find the idea of building a kingdom more compelling, becoming a demigod savior of the world. I also prefer the premise of Kingmaker, for sure. Mechanically, I much prefer Wrath of the Righteous, but thematically, I like Kingmaker more. Trying to remember Kingmaker companion in depth. So companion wise, I really like the Grenadier that you get, and I'm a fan of the Wizard that you get. But overall, I think the companions here are weaker than the companions you get at Wrath of the Righteous, but they are still a pretty fun group. Looks like you rely on summons for damage. That is correct. That is correct. So this is Lesser Azada, 4-point weapon training. Interesting. Proficiency in martial weapons. And then you also, what? You also get wings. Is that what that is? Okay, interesting. Lesser Daemon. +4 bonus on saving throws against death effects. Death effects are brutal in this game. I remember that. There's like a long dungeon that ends with a lich. Adds 1 point to the evolution pools. This one looks strong. Lesser Demons. Electricity and fire, nice. +4 against poison, irrelevant. Cold resistance. Lose the +4 bonus on saving throws against poison and gain immunity to poison, irrelevant. They also add 1 point to the evolution pools. That's kind of useful. I think I still prefer Azada so far though. You get +4 on point. Most of that looks like trash. Immunity to poison, that's trash. Okay, so this one is about, what does air quadruped mean? They tend to, the only it says we're facing off quadruped. What does quadruped mean? Get immunity to paralysis and sleep and the bite and immunity to electricity evolutions. Interesting. 1 point and flight. That's actually nice. You love the Tiefling twins? I'm thinking about making one of the Tiefling twins a companion. Tiefling twins are probably the best choice of the companion roster, if not the Fae. So, was there a mechanic in here, the Kingmaker, or no special mechanic? No, there's nothing equivalent to Mythic Paths in Kingmaker. Yeah, Bruce, I wish Owlcat could work on this one still as well. So my team, there's definitely going to be me. There's definitely going to be the Grenadier. I love that guy. And I'm thinking I'm going to put one of the twins on for firepower, right? That's half the team. Now I absolutely have to have a Miri. She's going to be tank and DPS. So I've got 2 DPS characters there because both the Kineticist and a Miri can serve as DPS. And then I serve as adding more tanks onto the battlefield. And I will hopefully have some crowd control abilities because I'm going to be focusing on conjuration. And then my alchemist also helps with DPS a little bit. He's not the greatest at it, but really he should be great at team-wide buffs. So definitely going to be using him for that. And then that leaves me with 2 more people. I don't remember whether or not the alchemist can serve well as a skill monkey. I might add, I kind of want to add on the Inquisitor because I love her personality, but the fact that I can't heal her regularly makes me kind of hold off on that. I feel like that's probably going to be annoying as all hell. So I might end up just going with Lindsay instead, even though I know like towards the end game, you can't really use Lindsay, and that makes me want to hold off on it. So I don't know, but definitely me, the Alchemist, and Amiri, and one of the Tiefling chicks. I think those are probably the ones I'm going to go for. Make a plant something like a tree. We'll see. Go for both twins. Double kineticists is always great. We'll see, So Cold. What up, Corey? Quadruped is 4 legs. Interesting. Okay. Huh. The cleric. Oh, I forgot. I need a healer. So yeah, the cleric is a must because I prefer Tristan over the dwarf. I consider Lindsay a canon companion. She is the one who writes your tale. You know, that's kind of true too. It's kind of, and the bard songs are amazing. There's no question about that as well. What do you mean revived by the god magic? I don't know what that means, Obsidian. Make Jaethal a cleric or a sorcerer and have her heal herself with necrotic damage. That's a possibility. Vardy, yeah, all my live streams are available on YouTube, so you'll be able to see the VODs. Elementals are really good in this game. Okay. Yeah, there's Hell Knights in this game as well. Yep, Lorge is correct. All right, fire. So what's the deal with fire? How's that different? So basically, it looks like it's the same thing. It just changes the element. Oh, wait, no. Fire elementals increase their land speed by 20 feet. That's interesting. Okay. Lesser Fae. Oh, they gain a bunch. Also, I wonder if you can actually perform a lockpicking task with your Eidolon. Also gain Slam and their skilled evolution. Okay. Gain Woodland Stride. Interesting. Gain the ability to use Entangle, Grease, Obscure, Mist, or Vanish as a spell-like ability 3 times per day. That seems like it'd be rather useful. Well, 8th level? Is Grease, am I still gonna be using Grease at level 8? I don't know. I don't remember this game well enough. Maybe I will. Lesser Inevitable. Ooh, Inevitable, nice. Lindsay was core. Yeah, y'all might be right. I might need to throw Lindsay on there. Bar busts are insane in this game. True. There's the crowd control. I want true. Yeah, David, I might end up doing the crowd control myself as well, though. We'll see. Definitely have to revisit because I haven't played Kingmaker in a long time. Me either. This is going to be interesting. They also have Slam, +4 bonus on saving throws against death effects, disease, necromancy effects, paralysis, poison, sleep, and stun. So these are like major tanks. I actually like that. Inevitable Eidolons gain a +4 bonus on saving throws against mind-affected effects and immunity to non-lethal damage, fatigue, and exhaustion. Okay. And Inevitable Eidolons gain immunity to death effects, disease, and poison. Can the summoner be a skill monkey with its Eidolon? This is a question I'm not sure of, Wine Guy. Yeah, it was the same question I had. Lesser Protean. Ooh, a Protean. What's the deal with this? At first level, Protean Eidolons gain the Bite, Tail, Slap, and Resistance Acid evolutions. So wait, they gain 3 attacks right off the bat? I like that. Bite, Tail, and Slap. Okay. Huh. Protean gain Electricity and Sonic. Decent. Gain the Constrict evolution. I don't know what that means, but I think I like this because the summons I throw out are going to be the fodder. So they basically serve as secondary tanks with a Miri anyway. I want my Eidolon to be someone who more so gets at it and really is just going to be slapping the crap out of people they come up against. So I think Protean is the way I'm going to go. All right, ability score. I need to max out Charisma, as I recall. I do not need Strength at all. I do not need Intelligence at all, technically, but it feels kind of, you know what? No, he's not the most intelligent guy, but he has a lot of wisdom. He's very, very much so wisdom. 14, and then we'll give you a little bit more on that, and then we'll go with that. Now, the only thing I don't like about this build is that Persuasion is not a class skill. I might have to add Persuasion as a class skill, unfortunately. The thing with Bard in this game is that it can make the game a lot easier. In Kingmaker, the buffs weren't as balanced, and without Scald, they were really the only way to reliably buff melee attack by tongue. Interesting. Any other Season 2 DLC add to the main story? Yep, Lorgen is correct. Yeah, Lord of Nothing adds an entirely new boss fight if you play through it. You got to play through it first, and then it'll add it. Dance of Mask, I agree, is the best DLC for rap. Adds some new content and some really, really cool stuff. And yeah, whatever that... What is the name of that DLC that adds Oldbrick? Whatever it is, you definitely want it, because not only does it add the companion, but I think the shifter archetype is locked behind it. That's the other thing. There was a DLC right before Lord of Nothing. You need to look at both of them, because I think in both cases they added additional archetypes that you would be able to use, not just content. And so you might want to look at Last of the Sicorians. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, you might want to look at those DLCs to confirm if there's an archetype that really grabs you. Like Shifter is amazing. Definitely worth considering. What's going on, Ari? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Valerie, if you have the Call of the Wild mod installed, which I do, she is automatically changed to a vindictive bastard. Second edition Pathfinder game would kill. Yep, I'm hoping one day Owlcat gets the rights back to this, and then they upgrade it to 2E and basically use that as a way to like re-release it. I think that would be super cool. All right, so yeah, we're gonna have to do something about persuasion at some point, but it's probably not gonna happen right off the bat. Oh, you know what? I get 2 feats anyway. I could go skill focus.
Stand upon the precipice of change.
The skill focus do. You get +3 bonus on all checks involving athletics. If you have 10 or more ranks, the bonus increases by +6. Okay, so it doesn't make it your class skill, but it basically does what you need it to do. +2 on all persuasion and perception checks. If you have 10 or more ranks in one of those skills, the bonus increases to +4 for that skill. He's not gonna have great perception. Red Raider, what's up, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. I also understand people dislike Through the Ashes, Lords of Nothing. I can't help but like those DLCs. I was not a fan of Through the Ashes because I'm just not big on survival experiences, and that's what Through the Ashes felt like. I like Lord of Nothing. I thought it was really cool, and I enjoyed that it added something to the game. Take care, Vardy. Glad you're able to join the stream, dude. Found a good challenge for limited resources. Yeah, it was definitely a challenge. Found you via your interview. Oh, nice! On YouTube, I really enjoy the energy of those. Hey, thank you, Ari. I'm glad to hear it. Hope you enjoy the live stream. Welcome to the channel. All right. Do I want to get this right off the bat? I probably, you know what, just get the rough part right out the way. All right, skill, bonus persuasion, and then right, extra evolution. I remember seeing something that, hey, you need to get more evolution as quickly as possible. Okay, evolution selection. So this is basically, hey, what is your evolution? What is it capable of? What can it do? So what is constrict? Gains powerful muscles that allow it to crush those it grapples. It can make one additional secondary attack with its tail when making a full attack. Huh. Well, isn't that interesting? I feel, okay, so wait. Ability increase, interesting. Breath weapon, no. Claws. We wanted to have as many attacks as possible, probably. So claws is definitely a go. Energy attacks. Oh, you can add energy damage to its attacks. That's nice. Immunity. You can make it immune to a certain type of energy. Okay. Improved damage, improved natural armor. Huh. Reach, resistance. Okay. Lindsay with Bard, you can safely dip her into things if you want to make her range damage better. So if you could grab another buff heavy charisma spellcaster and mix it with Lindsay's already amazing buff spell pool, it'll be a good time. Okay. I have to look at it. What's up, Kaiser? Play this. I finished Wrath of Righteous many times, but failed to finish Kingmaker. Oh, your kingdom always crashed and burned? Well, hopefully I can avoid this. Craig, what up, man? Happy New Year to you as well, dude. Just say I watched a few minutes. Nice to see you streaming. Yeah, I'm back, man. I'm back. Punta Cana was amazing, dude. I hope you had a nice holiday as well. What's up, Gladio? Yeah, you love this game? Hey, I just realized YouTube is finally back to showing usernames and showing nicknames instead of usernames. What is the rhyme or reason to this system? I really wish they would let me set this for myself. What the hell? Ah, all right, whatever. Anyway, Kingmaker is cozy. What up, Pitborn? You like the Wrath of Rice DLC? I think the only I dislike was the first one, Inevitable Access. I was disappointed by Inevitable Access. I definitely expected more from it. Definitely expected more from it. Mom is visiting for the first time and seeing her son for the first time so far. Nice. Her grandson? Yeah, nice. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome, man. Her charisma was not great. Okay. You still see the at name rather than chosen name? Nope. That's so weird. I wonder what happens if I close out here. I probably shouldn't do this, but I'm going to close out real quick and see what happens if I open it back up. And now it's back. Wow. I don't understand. I'm going to stop messing with it. It is what it is. What up, Ravi? How are you? Yeah, YouTube be weird. Exactly. Got 50 hours of travel between January and February. Going to be long last. Get stuck on a CRPG on the flights. Nice. Pick a good one. Hated those side story DLCs that added really none to the rest of the game. Well, the last one did add a lot. It added another Demon Lord fight. YouTube being up bed with two little capable competition. Yeah, they might need some comp at some point. We'll see. All right. I think I'm gonna give my Eidolon some claws, so he has a couple of extra attacks. That seems like it would make sense. And then I'm actually going to give him some reach. I like the idea of that. Capable of striking foes at a distance. Reach increased by 5 feet. I think that just sounds beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And yeah, we'll do that. And then we get to choose spells. Okay, so I definitely want to take Grease. That's a good spell to have. And then I feel like, we could, wait, that's not heal person. Rejuvenate Eidolon. By laying your hand upon an Eidolon, you cause its wounds to close and its form to solidify. This spell cures 1d10 points of damage, plus 1 point per caster level, maximum plus 5. Ooh. So does that mean, I wonder if you have to use this unique spell in order to heal your Eidolon. Maybe it can't be, I wonder if it can't be healed by like normal magic, which also brings up the question, can it be healed by med packs? Oh, thanks for the reminder, Ad. Yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, I would definitely appreciate you hitting the like button over on YouTube. And if you're over on Twitch, definitely follow the channel. Obviously, I'm going to be doing a lot more content like this, focusing on CRPGs. So if that's the kind of stuff you all are into, definitely I'd appreciate you supporting the channel. Touch range on that heal. Yeah, I noticed that. Icky, but it's the only rejuvenate Eidolon option I have, and I didn't see anything about me automatically getting this spell, so I think I need to manually select it.
I'll take care of it.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Defeat is not an option. You're done for.
Enemy near.
None shall escape!
Well, damn.
Someone else would make better use of this.
I sense something.
Not that I care.
I need to concentrate.
We will be victorious.
I have no need for this. Our time has come.
The path is clear.
No.
Let us press on.
Adventures await.
Strike as one.
I'll go ahead.
Yeah, I think we'll go
Together we
pious.
stand.
Why is it not letting me choose law? Why can't I be lawful good? Whoa, wait a minute. Does Master Summoner have a limit on? No. Why can't I be lawful good? What's the problem? I don't see anything about, hey, you can only be. Deity choice? Oh, hold on. I haven't chosen a deity. Maybe summoning is illegal. Oh, here, Isaac. And here. I don't understand why. Lawful evil. He's only lawful evil in the first in the first season. In the second season he becomes good. What in the hell? I don't understand. If you're of, is it your religion? Maybe the Eidolon choice that is restricting you? Oh, is that it? I wonder. Doesn't seem like it. Cantrip. Doesn't say anything about that. Might be chaotic, I guess. If there was one RPG you could play for the first time over again, what would that be? That's a good question. What would I? Should be under abilities? Maybe. I'll check that. What's one RPG I could replay for the first time? Yeah, Isaac from Castlevania. Protean is always chaos. Is that what it is? Check the left column under. Oh, that's what's limiting me. Yikes. That sucks. You know what? This will probably surprise some of you, but I would say Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 was a really, really incredible experience for me because unlike most folks, I came into it with extremely low expectations. I came into it feeling like, because I really, really enjoy Baldur's Gate 2. And I could obviously see that this was going to be a significantly different experience. To be honest with you, that's why I did not stream my first Baldur's Gate 3 experience. I expected to dislike it. And I don't like shitting on games, to be honest with you. You have never seen me stream a game that I expected not to like. Any game that I played, even if I hadn't played it yet, I expected that there would be something I'd be able to draw from it where I would be able to talk about in a positive manner. And I expected to not be able to talk about Baldur's Gate 3 in a positive manner. I expected it to be way too much of a deviation from the original Baldur's Gate games. I expected it to be basically a direct copycat of Divinity Original Sin 2. And I expected to dislike it and to not have good things to say about it. And that experience of going through the entire playthrough and just repeatedly coming away feeling like, wow, this is really, really good. I'm really, really having a great time with it. It was honestly awesome for me. Like, one of my regrets as a content creator is that I didn't live stream my first BG3 experience. I think that would have been great for the channel, but just great to experience with all of you all. But you know, it was honestly weird sitting there by myself like, holy shit, this is way better than what I thought it was going to turn out. And so that's something I'd probably be like, yo, I would like to, I'd probably would love to experience it again. What's up, Wivard? Yeah, doing Kingmaker, man. What's good? Yeah, Craig, you mentioned that Baldur's Gate 2 was your favorite game all time. Hold on, but Hector is good while Isaac is the evil one because of the ignorance Isaac doesn't have about violence. I would agree again on the first season, but in the second season, I would argue violence is pretty much necessary to get the vampires up out of there. So by that time, Isaac is either lawful neutral or lawful good. That's odd for you. From what I know, even if our CRPG is shit to the master majority, you still cover it these days. You know, because there's, even if a CRPG is mediocre, there's nothing I necessarily find personally offensive, right? I was looking at a review for Swordhaven from a content creator whose name, I won't mention his name, but he shat all over Swordhaven, right? He said it was an awful, I don't remember if he said it was an awful game, but he basically felt like it was an awful effort from Adam RPG. And part of the reason he did that is because he had a personal connection with their first game, Adam RPG. And he felt like Swordhaven was basically a direct copy of that game. And it made it impossible for him to enjoy Swordhaven, right? And like, that's the kind of thing I wouldn't want to do. Like with BG3 coming out, I have a personal connection with the original BG games. And so I felt like it was going to make me biased in my coverage of Baldur's Gate 3 and make me dislike it in a way that a lot of other people probably wouldn't dislike it. And so it didn't feel right to me, you know, the way I thought I was going to cover it. And so that made me just say, you know what, I'll play it on my own. Maybe I'll do a couple of videos, something like that, but I'm not gonna, you know, spend a month dumping on this game while I'm live streaming it. And that's kind of perspective I came from. The minor end of the Gauntlet of Shar. Yeah, BG3 has some amazing moments. I did play KCD2 Brews and I never finished it. That's a game, now that all the DLC is out for it, it's a game I plan to circle back to. I played about 60 hours and felt like it was too much, narratively, it was too much of a retread of the original game as far as how Henry was treated. And so because of that, I didn't find it as engaging an experience as I did the first game, and I kind of let it go after those 60 hours was up. Now, many people have told me that I basically stopped playing right when it was really, really going to get good, and Henry was going to start being treated differently, and narratively, the game was going to change. And so I definitely plan to circle back and see if I concur with that. These Pathfinder CRPG games feel closer to a spiritual successor to BG2 than BG3 does. And I love them all for different reasons. Exactly. That's basically the conclusion I've come to. Exactly. Does Baldur's Gate 2 have a summoner class? Nope, I don't think so. I tend to replay an old game. Wizard's Crown? You know, someone was telling me, I think it was Craig, who was telling me about the Wizard series and that it was something I really needed to play. I've never experienced any of those games. Solasta is amazing, Kadrissa. Been watching your videos about his prep. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. I would love to have my wine wipe so I can play Fallout New Vegas again. Yep, that will be an amazing experience. Okay, so I'm curious. What happens if Serpentine beings of pure chaos, Proteans seek to reshape reality. Protean Eidolons appreciate creative summoners who often rebuild their forms. Beyond that, are happy to work with their summoners for any purpose, though they are quick to remind their summoners that while they have a mutually beneficial relationship, they are not servants. Okay, so I think the way this is going to work is that I'm going to have to start out chaotic, but I can make my way to neutral, to lawful good over time. So chaotic good is just way too far away from where he is. We're just gonna go neutral. We're gonna go pure neutral until we get over to lawful good.
I shall not falter.
Okay, and that's the summoner, and I think we're good. BG3 shouldn't be a sequel. and the Dark Earth, it kind of doesn't feel like it's got anything to do with it. Yeah, on some level I agree, Lord Jim, but on another level, it's such an incredible lens into a D&D world, and Baldur's Gate is a city that, you know, I don't argue that it's not a true sequel, especially because I feel like there's a lot of people out there who are disingenuous and just try to say that it's Divinity Original Sin 3, which is not. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 feels very distinctive from Original Sin. Will your Eidolon change alignment also? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. This is a good question. Kill all the humans and humankind as goes, just like how Isaac was shown at the gates of that village. That Isaac believed that love wasn't real. He had love beaten out of him. Exactly. There's a whole journey there. There's a whole journey there for him. All right, let's go ahead and get it started. Hopefully I don't end up having, well, you know what? I got mods. If I have to respec everything, we'll work it out. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Ba, 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 ba.
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
Indeed. I like DOS, but love BG3. Not just a lame continuation of DOS 2 at all. Exactly. Exactly. That is true, Lordrin. Oh,
Where are they?
whoa!
This is taking forever. It didn't even say what this was for, just that the Aldori were looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori anyway? Rich folk?
Yo, that Protean looks crazy. It's like I got a lizard person running around with me. That's wild. Take care, Craig. Have a good one, dude.
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
Night Wine Guide. Yeah, David, that's one of the things I'm excited for with us getting back to Divinity. I hope they go back to all the elements along the floor and the environmental effects. I'm looking forward to that for sure.
Purple Toad, just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
I forgot about Tartusio.
Quiet. They're coming.
Great villain. Boom, 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 boom.
Greetings, everyone. I am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Salimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless, exactly what Restov needs.
1 second. Being told that my camera is blocking the dialogue. 1 moment. We'll turn that here. And that means I should flip it again. 1 moment. Where is, here we go, transform and flip horizontal. There we go. And then bring the chats back. I sure can fly. There we are.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the Stolen Lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder.
What's up, Nini? How are you? Good to be back. Of course, Excelsior, I want people to have the best experience possible. So And taking input is not a problem at all. I have not finished Sword Haven So Cold, so that's something I'm probably going to do on my own at some point so I can put a video out about it. I really like the beginning of this, and it's so odd the way it's significantly different from Wrath of the Righteous. Like, Wrath of the Righteous is all bang bang, let's get into it right from the jump, and Kingmaker eases you in a little bit more, but I still think it has a very strong introduction.
Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
Why not just recognize this Stag Lord as Baron?
That's a good point. As I see it, this Stag Lord already holds power over the region with confidence. Many noble bloodlines were started by bandits who just got lucky, weren't they?
I agree. Owlcat has significantly, their games have significantly increased in quality with each entry. Like, I do like the storyline, or thematically, I like Kingmaker more. But I believe Wrath of the Righteous is absolutely the better game, and especially mechanically, I feel like it's the better game. And then Rogue Trader, I like Wrath of the Righteous more overall, but there are a lot of really nice refinements in Rogue Trader that make it feel like an evolution and an advancement from what we had before. So it's like with each time, you understand why it took years to develop this game, and it feels like an experience that's worth your time. Really hoping we get the same thing when Dark Heresy comes around. And then of course the Expanse, whenever that beta comes around, should be very interesting to experience, considering this will be their first action game that they've done. You really like Real Time with Paul's Gladio? Yeah, I wonder if Owlcat will ever get back to doing those types of games again. Kingmaker is a classic fantasy start to a D&D adventure. Rather like it's like the DM has more experience, so now the start is a lot more cinematic. Yeah, you can say that.
Perhaps because we do have standards to maintain. This room has seen many celebrations of adventurers, and even those who just got lucky. But giving a noble title to a bandit lord? That's one thing that's never happened here, and it won't while I still breathe.
You're helping us found a barony. What do you gain from such generosity?
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around, or whatever it is you do.
Can I see how Expanse could ever not be very noteworthy coverage for the gaming industry? Absolutely. And you can already see that there are people who are paying attention to the Expanse who don't pay attention to the other games that Owlcat has done because they don't care about isometric CRPGs. And so it's going to be very interesting to see how Owlcat does with this completely different broad audience. It should be fascinating. Kingmaker has great vibes and themes. If Owlcat made another Pathfinder game, I think I want it around this level, something without mythic powers. I'll take Pathfinder from Owlcat however I can get it. Absolutely. Real-time pause and turn-based really work differently depending on the system. For Warhammer, you prefer turn-based? There, and 1E Kingmaker works better with real-time with pause. What about 2E Pathfinder? Would you be concerned if it was still a real-time with pause game? So Wrath, right, and then it says crap class. Yeah, Aldori Sword Lord isn't nearly as good in Wrath as it is in Kingmaker. Yeah, I gotta go back and read those Expanse books. I've only seen the TV show.
Of course, we stand to benefit.
First I'm reading Dark Heresy books, though.
But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are unfounded. Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
What is that smell in the air? Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
Noticing you've heard her comment, she winks at you coyly. What rewards can we expect exactly?
And what reward would you seek beyond a noble title and your own lands?
We'll absorb the costs of preparing and equipping your expeditions. Once you return victorious, Restov will also allocate you a significant sum to provide financial support for you to establish your country. Essentially, we'll help you build your capital. I hope such a reward is satisfactory.
Riding a Triceratops into battle is absolutely how Wrath of the Righteous is supposed to be played. What's up, Ivana? Appreciate it. Glad you've been enjoying the channel. I'm gonna do 1, 2, or 3 action spell. Owlcat's gaming run has been absolutely crazy. Yep, they're on a really nice run. 2E Pathfinder really wouldn't work with real-time appalls due to the 3 action system. You could do 1, 2, or 3 plus action and spells. Oh wow, that's interesting. Huh.
Words. Significant. Financial. Can't fill my belly with pretty words.
Of course. There will also be an official banquet held in your honor. All of Rostov's high society will gather to celebrate your feat.
Now you're talking.
Miri, I've missed you. There's a whole team of us. Who exactly received the Baron's title?
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all. Don't worry, though. I'll make it worth your while to help.
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
Why do you like Amiri more than Sela, Ultron? Should take 30 minutes to murder a random group of goblins.
Please answer the question.
She takes a long pause, waiting for the voices to die down as everyone directs their attention towards her.
We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
Me too, Lord, and I like them both. It's clear as day.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet. Go, and return in triumph.
I don't know what fairy fort you're referring to, Davey. I think there's a lot of those in this game. Yeah, I agree. Sela is amazing, Ivana. I didn't romance is she the most one-dimensional? Who? Sela? Nah, I enjoyed her immensely. Forgot about Amiri. Lost opportunity to have her as a romance opportunity. No, she doesn't. She's not a romance. She's not romance available in this game. Her and Sela are iconic characters. They won't. Pazzo won't allow them to be romance. Personally, I find that to be super weird. Like, I don't know if you could kill Amiri in this game, but in Wrath of the Righteous, you can kill Sela. And my stance has always been, if I can kill her, why can't I romance her? Like, you would think neither one would be acceptable. Amiri is such a big character you always feel when she's in the party, in and out of combat. See, I feel the same way about Sela. I feel like Wrath of the Righteous is a significantly easier game when you have Sela on your party. Cleave down, let the Baron King ask the question later. Yeah, I agree with that as well. Sela is not like a typical paladin that you would think of when you think of Lawful Good. And that I find that appealing about her.
Hi. My name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson?
We sure will. Just wait, we've got plenty of feats in store.
I have no doubt. Kind of related, I wanted to ask you something. How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is Barons wear. It doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about.
Amira has weight of personality, and she does actually have nuance to her when you help her on a quest. That's true. That she clearly couldn't just blast through solo, normally anyway. She grows to be more accepting of you and the team. Yep, I agree. It's just not a full romance, but definitely her character evolves over the course of the game. I like Amira a lot. Part of the reason why she's definitely going to be part of the squad. What's going on, Argo? What as you get into Kingmaker again, Owlcat sent me a gift. Sent me a package with multiple gifts, and one of them was a gaming mat. And the gaming mat had all of their games except Kingmaker. And it reminded me that they no longer have access to this game, can't update it. Who knows if we'll never get another version of it. And it made me kind of sad. It made me want to experience it again and circle back to it. What's going on? What up? Happy New Year to you as well. This game gave me nightmares as I tipped it unfair difficulty. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing that. Oh, it's possible that Lindsay won't agree to join your party here? Wow, I didn't know that. Because precious signature OC or not, put them up on the menu or keep them on a billboard. Yeah, it's weird, dude. I don't understand why Pazzo has this weird rule. Don't you beat our whole clan later? Yep, it's a huge part of the game for sure. Wait, a book?
Damn, I should have led with that. Please, just let me explain.
I agree, Martin. The music in this game is really freaking cool.
You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly?
Pazzo didn't take it away, Barras. Owlcat and Pazzo still have a good relationship, at least according to Owlcat. It's their publisher who won't give them the rights.
And then I thought,
the publisher they were working with at that time. I guess Owlcat has similar issues to Larian with publishers they've worked with.
A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific scythe lady? Or, God's forbid, Tartuccio? No way.
Excelsior, yeah, Ultra. Telling Excelsior that my lizard Eidolon is my dog is hilarious. Excelsior, I have the Call of the Wilds mod installed, which adds a ton of extra classes to the game and gives you a lot of different options that you could use when leveling up certain characters. So I have chosen to be a summoner, which is a totally separate archetype that was not available at launch for Kingmaker, and one of the options under summoner is master summoner. So I'm specifically running as a master summoner. You get to choose an Eidolon at the beginning, and there are a whole bunch of different types, whether they be demons or devils or elementals or whatever. I chose a Protean, so this Protean is going to follow me around everywhere that I go. It's not a bad plan. It's settled then. I'll accomplish the feats and you'll write them down.
Deal. All right. I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
I'm trying, Randall. I'm trying to get out of the opening room. All right. Let's talk to J Thal. What game is Jamandi playing? I'm not used to feeling like a pawn. A large map of Brevoy and its surroundings, dotted with numerous cryptid marks and notes. Get some rest before the road. You've a difficult journey before you. I'll double the guard for the night, just as a precaution.
Forwards.
Move the camera WASD and press or hold the middle mouse button. So I cannot actually turn the camera the way I could in Wrath of the Righteous. So you can only just move around the room. Just as an FYI, in case any of you wonder, hey, why isn't he moving faster? Question, Is there a fast mode in this game? Doesn't appear that there is. So I guess you just move how it is. Summoners are busted. Nice. I hope so. Snake Man is T-Rex on. Similar to the character for Castlevania, Summoner. Yep, that's why I chose Isaac. That's why I chose Isaac. Finally, the idle talk's over. Can't wait to set out. Tomorrow, glorious journey begins. Are you ready? I hope so. I don't need layabouts on my team. On your team. This expedition is surely doomed. I don't like having Aram on my team, but he is hilarious. What happened to the
I will guide us.
I don't see the tiefling chicks anywhere. All right. Click this icon to exit the current area. Oh, yeah, that one. Okay, cool. Oh, is that her? Northern architecture is beautiful, but very heavy. In my native land of Quadira, palaces are furnished quite differently. Okay. What is this? Aha. Let's go here. Why? Here. There we go. I was about to say, what does it take for me to be able to? There. Now you are in front, and I'll be behind you a little bit. And in fact, what is my inventory? Okay, so yeah, let's go with that, even though it's not gonna do anything. Wow, that thumbnail for my Eidolon is wild. Big fan of that. All right, anyway, let's do that. Mari, what's going on? How are you? I cannot complain at all. Just enjoy some Kingmaker. What's up, UFO? Anyone like Kingmaker story of world more than Wrath of the Righteous? I definitely like the story more. I don't know if I like the world more. I don't remember it well enough to make that judgment.
Help!
What's going on?
The mansion's under attack. We need to help. Some villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
As if to lend credence to Lindsay's words, a scream echoes from the hallway. You're not going anywhere. Combat happens in real time, but you can pause the game at any time to assess the situation and give orders to your companions. To pause or unpause the game, press space. Click on the opponent in order to attack them. To switch between turn-based and real-time modes, use game settings. Oh, you can't do it on the fly? Most of the game mechanics are based on the Pathfinder role-playing game system and use dice rolls to determine the results of actions. The most common die has 20 sides and is used for both checks and attacks. When a battle starts, each combatant makes an initiative check. The higher their initiative, the earlier the character can act. Initiative scores can be viewed in the combat log. Combat is divided into rounds, with each round lasting 6 seconds. Attack roll. An attack is a character's attempt to strike an opponent. The result of an attack roll depends on many factors: wielded weapons, the combatant's abilities, etc. An attack succeeds if the result of an attack roll equals or exceeds the target's armor class. The amount of damage dealt in the case of a successful attack depends on the weapon stats and other factors. The higher character's armor class, the more difficult it is. Blah blah. Yep. Okay, cool. So what happens if? Okay, cool. So at any point in time, let's go ahead and turn on turn-based mode. Yep. Initiative queue. Surprise round. Your party gets an advantage. During this round, your characters take a limited number of actions. Beautiful. Move action. Full round action. Beautiful. 5-foot step. Free and swift actions. Can move 5 feet without triggering the enemy's attacks of opportunity. Cannot both take a 5-foot step and make a regular move in the same round. Hold left shift to use the 5-foot step instead of a standard move action. Ooh, that's useful. Okay. Maybe your character can move faster out of combat. We'll see. What up, Billy? How are you, dude? Does the Eidolon sleep on the bed? The Eidolon guards me while I'm sleeping. For rather Kingmaker, but I would love them to come back and do another non-mythic game. I'm with it. Yep, it's good to be back, Billy. Think maybe our Pathfinder being streamed. What up, Fiststicks? What's good, Vocal? How are you, dude? Kingmaker has awesome pagan vibes. Wrath of the Righteous has awesome crusader vibes. True. True. Okay, so, ooh, wow, I've got 10 casts of Summon Monster. Isn't that nice? But what is this? Unsummon Eidolon, summon Eidolon, dismiss spell, aid another. Oh, and then I have Acid Splash, which is what I'm going to do to you.
We shall overcome.
And I'm gonna miss. Oh, wait, what's this? Reject Rage. Okay, and then Life Link. Takes enough damage. The summoner can sacrifice. Okay, interesting. Let's move back to ensure. Oh, wow. No attack of opportunity from you? That's interesting. No attack of opportunity. Whoa, 4 attacks? Huh. That could have been better. Does this trigger an attack of opportunity? Yeah, it did, but he missed, right? Yeah, but I only got 1 damage. That's unfortunate. How do I... Here we go. I want to change to a melee weapon. There we go. And you missed. Okay, I'll take that. And then... There we go. All right. Sooner or later, you'll make it count. Whoo, follow Lindsay. And that's chain shirt. And that's a dagger. We'll take that. We'll pause this. Now, okay, so you have slots. Wow. So you can you use this? No, you cannot use this. So I probably need to give you, what you would call it, natural armor. You're probably going to need that natural armor buff at some point. Good to keep in mind. What is this? I have a quarterstaff. Probably makes more sense for me to be wielding a dagger. That's going to make use of my dexterity, and that's consistent with Isaac anyway. So yeah, we'll use the dagger. But the last act is scarred in your brain. Yeah, I remember the last act being kind of brutal. That's a cape slot that you tried. Oh, whoa. Whoops, was it? Oh, it sure was. My bad. Okay, but no, won't let him use armor. Yeah, no. And in fact, you can see it's whited out. So he cannot use armor or boots, it looks like, but he could use everything else. And he bites. Looks like all 4 attacks are bites right now. Okay, interesting. Whenever I hear this music, be somewhere reminded of idle tension music in Star Wars. Hey, you know, I just realized something. I gave you... I thought, okay, so wait. Has a pair of vicious claws at the end of its limbs, giving it 2 claw attacks. These attacks are primary attacks. The claws deal 1d4 points of damage, 1d6 if large, 1d8 if huge. But it shows as its attacks 4 bites. So when he did this, attacks with bite, that's what he did first, then tail, then claw, and then he attacked another time with claw. Okay, so he uses his other attacks first, and then attacks with the claws last. Interesting. Okay, cool. Didn't they say they gave me some supplies? I'm not seeing any supplies in here, but okay. The assassins are here. Quick, follow me. Lindsay's journal contains your current quested tasks. When their status changes, you will see a notification on the main screen. Open Lindsay's journal, press J. Will do. What's up, Talik? This is not my first playthrough, but I haven't really played since launch, so it's gonna be like new for me. Dagger is very lacking in variety in this game. Cookery has like 4 times the variety. Yeah, but he's probably almost never going to use his dagger, so I'm not worried about it. They've got someone. We have to help. Look, they're running. Get them. And what should I do with this one? We'll finish him later. He won't get away. I could use some grease, but I don't know.
Strike as one.
I don't know what's coming, so we're just gonna chill out on this. Beautiful. Now you. And yep. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I like that. I like that quite a bit. I like that quite a bit.
You're just in time. A bit longer, and I'd have been. Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine?
Right at the beginning, Kale Breed.
But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed.
How dare
to
you?
lead you to victory.
Stop it. My first playthrough, I slept on those extra attack perks because I thought it would replace the primary attack. Oh, no, you got to add them on. What's up, Two Armed? How are you? Is this a mod class? Yeah, I added on the Call of the Wild mod, and it adds a ton of classes into the game. All of them properly balanced though for the game, so it's not like they're more powerful than the original ones. It just gives you more options. So I'm using a class called Summoner, and specifically I'm the Master Summoner subclass. Way Eidolon's work at tabletop is they share slots with your character. Correct. So if you're wearing armor, they can't, if memory serves. The way it works in this game is you cannot share magic slots. So if I'm wearing a magic ring, it takes away one of the ring slots for my Eidolon. Things of that nature. Yeah, okay, Pathfinder game that started all. Yeah, Tortusio is so annoyingly cool. I agree. He's an awesome character. Awesome character.
You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the stolen lands. Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
They don't even give you that opportunity to refuse that ring. I remember that having this ring is not the best. In order to equip it, go into I am not going to equip it. What does this do again? This ring grants its wearer a +1 bonus to armor classes, a deflection bonus that does not stack with other deflection bonuses. None of us can wear this. Right, okay. I'll give you a dagger just in case you need to go melee at some point. And then, do you use medium armor? I can't remember. Oh, this is light armor anyway. -2 armor check penalty. Max dexterity 4. Arcane spell failure. This is a little bit more arcane spell failure. Here, we'll give you this. Oh, she's got a couple of cure scrolls as well. Good to keep that in mind. Pretty sure you can drop the ring. Oh, that's interesting. I feel like these characters are walking slow as hell. Is there no way here? Hold on. Let me go to settings. By the way, how's volume and everything? Do I need to bump up anything or reduce anything? Quick movement. Increases character's movement speed while out of combat. And that's a yes. We've had that on, and yet it doesn't feel like it. Difficulty. This is a regular game, okay. And it's not gonna have anything regarding that. Controls. Enable the camera, right button, double click delay, graphics. Yeah, it's not gonna have any of that stuff. Display mode and sound. Okay. Portrait on the right looks sketchy as hell. Use the ring, but take it off before the big battle at the end of the chapter. Interesting. All right. Well, you're actually not the one who, well, you know, I think it only works on him anyway. They're moving at the slowest common speed by default, you think? Maybe. Yeah. Well, I thought that didn't matter outside of combat, but maybe it does. I need, where's Troll Guy? The ranger you find who hates trolls. Oh, I can't wait to run into him. Music to be bumped up. The music is faint. I don't know if I can bump up the music any further. The music is already at 100, but here I could turn up the volume on the overall game a little bit. Yeah, Ekandayo.
Without a doubt.
Isaac has 20-foot move, so he's slowing the party down. Ah, that's what it is. Oh, well. All right, well. At some point, we're all going to have access to haste, and it'll fix that issue. And books. I don't remember. Do you have to read books in this? Do you get anything from reading books? A merchant would pay well for that. And this did not add anything for me, so I don't know. Yeah, Lindsay is going very fast. Everybody else is kind of trailing behind her. Okay. Here, you're out front, and the rest of us will hang out back here because I don't think any of us are built for the drama. So it's great that you're here, and we're going to add Amiri on to you, and that'll make things even better. Let's go over here. Haste will still make him the slowest party member, but yeah, it'll be more tolerable. There's several companions to select, multiple. Yeah, I already figured all that out. We're good. That's going into a hallway. I feel like we shouldn't have to. The door's blocked from the other side. Okay, cool. So we do have to go this way. I wonder if the Eidolon has enough perception to be able to see traps that occur, because that could become a problem if they do not. All right. Let's see. Can I do this? I don't want it. Stop. Here. What is the... There we go. That's where I want it.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
That didn't go the way I wanted it to. And yep, definitely didn't go the way I wanted it to. Oh well. Let's go ahead and just inspire some courage then, and be done with it. Yep, not cool. Are capable of class of spells. I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know about types of opportunity. Do I still want? Yeah, I want you all. Want you all down on the ground. Okay, one of you went down. That's good enough for me. And then I can't move at all, so we'll have to let that go. Oh, that's the one guy who's going to get back up. Of course it is. Of course it is. Slither, slither, slither. Woo! This is working for me. Working for me. Come on, y'all can. There's no need for that. All right, yeah, there you go. There you go. No need for you to pretend you want to stay on your feet.
Serves you right.
I am playing on whatever the equivalent of core is. Probably story. Stop it. I'm playing on challenging. So that's the equivalent of core in Wrath of the Righteous. Seems there's no book buffs to anything. Okay, so you don't have to manually read the books. Nice. That's the Master Summoner, correct. And that's it for that. And then you, and then yeah, you will do that. Yeah. Beautiful. And can we charge you? Oh, we can. Woo! I love it. And yeah, we'll go ahead. Boom, boom. And that missed. Oh well. Could have been better. Could have been worse. Here we go. There we go. We can take that off. And I probably should have waited. Yeah, it's fine though. Attack! And you're done for. Certain amount of hit points. Restore. Use spendable items. Yep. When does grease go away though? You play a turn mode, don't like real time with pause? I'm fine with real time with pause. I don't remember how difficulty works in this game, so I'm kind of playing turn based right now to get a feel for what's happening with it.
Forwards.
Especially since, as someone already noted, I am not playing on story mode. And so I am also not interested in putting myself in a situation where all of a sudden all my peoples get wiped. Come on, Lindsay. Oh, that's not even Lindsay. That's the annoying one. Oh, okay. Fine. You being annoying is to be expected. Can't believe it. That could have been us. Well, the adventures have certainly come to an end. Let's see. And yep, nothing there. Cool. Oh no, everyone is dead. Pathetic. They couldn't even defend themselves, but they thought they could conquer the stolen lands. Come on, man, have a little heart. Challenging can be difficult. Yep. So I already said at the beginning of this, I might end up turning it down to normal or even easy. But for now, we're gonna go with it as is. That. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, slither your way in. Is that where I move forward? Or is this where I move forward? Oh, no. This is closed off.
We march ahead.
For those who haven't played this game before, I'm kind of going into corners even when there's clearly nothing there to loot, because there's a lot of things that you can pick up with perception when you're closer. And so I make sure I go close enough where if there is a perception check, I can at least try to get it. I already did a full live stream playthrough of Dispatch. Scott, thoroughly enjoyed it. Remember doing this opening sequence on Insane at launch and like all the assassins would one-shot you with sneak attack damage? That sounds terrible. Blood for gold! Night, Randall. Take care, dude. Uh-oh. Well, better go in there and help her. And let's see. Yep, hope you enjoy it, Scott. Our abilities in Pathfinder games per rest like Pillars of Eternity. Some of them, just like Pillars of Eternity, some of them are per rest and some of them are per encounter. It depends on what kind of class you're using. Yeah, this should be on at all times. They won't let you use this. Interesting. And Burning Hands is not useful in this particular situation. So yeah, I guess we'll just go this route. And can't even do that, so yeah. Well, damn, girl. If that's how you feel about it, go ahead and do your thing. We'll do that. All right, and she'll come out. There we go. Good enough. All right, and then you, and nope, they won't let me do that, and won't let me do that either. Okay. Missed. Excellent.
Time to get my hands dirty again.
Thought it was all per encounter? No. The spells are definitely not per encounter. Most are per day, but some have long durations. True. Snake's movement animation is so slow looking and all for some reason, but it looks very, very unique, which I like because it makes it really seem like I brought this otherworldly creature to help me.
You. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down. Blood for Gorum!
Swinging her bloody sword, she runs toward the sound of battle.
Barbarians.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
What, stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
Ah, Mary, I've missed you. The heavy grate is securely locked. Very good to have you back, darling. Good to have you back. That's Charlie. You have limited spells. Mm-hmm. Would be cool to summon an army of spitting snakes. There they are, the assassins. This is your last chance. Drop your weapons and we'll spare your lives. So generous. I'm afraid I can't offer you the same courtesy. Hey, you ugly mug, go get him. Uh-oh. What in hell's name? Oh! That was brutal. I don't remember fighting an ice giant. Holy snap. Am I about to? No, I don't think I'm about to face that creature, right? But I guess maybe you face it at some time during your adventure. I don't remember that at all. Yikes, you would think that would be the type of thing I would remember. Yep, there's you. I wonder if having this protein adds to how much weight my overall team is capable of carrying. The passage is blocked. You can't make it through this way. No problem. Do any of these armor sets have anything? Nope. Okay. We'll be after playing Wrath the Rise. I really miss the mythic enduring spells that can last all day. Yep. You definitely miss those in Kingmaker. That's why I say Wrath is definitely the easier experience. Sometimes interacting with an object requires a skill check. Yep, the grid is securely locked. No problem. Dexterity.
Anything else?
Beautiful. Who gets to go first? You're going first. Well, let's see if we can go ahead and just end this problem. Oh yeah, well that helps. And you know what? Since that's the case, let's see. We'll do this. And then you will do this. And let's just go. Beautiful. Very, very beautiful. And there we go.
Without a doubt.
Excellent. Tom McKay, the voice of Henry, has been streaming Play KCD2. He's on part 90 of the playthrough. Wow, that's crazy. Master Summoner that specializes in pack mules. An armory. I'm sure Jamandi wouldn't mind if we borrowed some weapons.
Applause, please.
I will guide us.
To highlight all the things in the vicinity. Yes, I know. What is that thing following us around? Oh, is that his familiar? Is that what that's supposed to be? Banded mates. We're suffering from heavy endurance. All right, so. Interesting. Quality of night from having a buff so often was great.
What
yep.
have we here? This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guards' salaries, all things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it. Maybe we should pocket it instead.
What's up, Fakar? Yeah, my character is Isaac, one of the demon smiths.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it.
No.
And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over.
Stealing from a sword lord in her own mansion? She have our heads.
How would she know it was us and not the assassins? Unless someone planned on telling her.
The gnome throws a sideways glance at Lindsay.
Don't drag me into this. You do what you want, but I'm not taking a single coin.
We'll leave it alone. But that little lizard guy is cute. Apparently slammed his bill in the TMNT. Let's see. Can you? Yep. Wait and descending. Oh yeah, I don't need a shower shield. Drop that. And heavy armor. None of us are wearing that. Now this is medium armor. One of us might wear this, but I'm still gonna get rid of it. Now we're at medium, and then we got a bunch of padded armor options here. This is not better than what I have, so we'll let that go. I don't know if 2-6. I don't know if a Miriam might need to use that, so we'll hold off on that for now. And that should be good enough. All right, now let's continue on. What's that V around Tartusio's neck? I don't know what you're referring to. Oh. No, that's just the collar of his shirt. Enjoy the Kingmaker character so much I made a party up with their images and stats best you could. Nice. So cool seeing the Kingmaker party references. That's awesome. Each character there, 3 stages. Yeah. Medium heavy burns the character, limiting their abilities in battle. Actually, so yeah, I forgot. We do want it to be light. That's one of the reasons it's nice having pets in this game. They increase how much you can carry. Seriously? We're still considered to be over. I feel like I'm letting go of money. You know, we're going to be all right with medium. We're just going to let medium go.
Oh, familiar faces.
Oh.
I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jathal. I don't recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
Tartusio eyes Jathal suspiciously.
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
As I said, further explanations will wait until later.
Such a cool character.
All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
Nice. So let's see. Yep, lots and lots of traps. I assume Lindsay is good at dealing with them, but we'll see.
We march ahead.
How curious.
With all that. Doom. All right, disarm trickery. There we go. Lindsay, can you handle that?
It's just not my lucky.
Are you serious? Come on, girl. If you don't get it together.
Applause,
Thank
please.
you.
What a surprise.
One more time.
I failed. I'm sorry.
Is it that difficult?
I failed. I'm sorry.
What is the trick? The check. DC 10 plus modifier. So you got a modifier of 5? Wait, check result modifier 7. So 7 plus 2. So no, you got a modifier of 7. All you need is a 3, girl. If you don't get it together.
Anything else?
How curious.
No applause for her indeed. Lindsay is playing around. I don't appreciate her playing them games. What is that? Chainmail? None of us use that. Faux chard. We might use that. Actually, I don't remember what Jathal wears. She has chainmail. Yep, that's like, and scythe, of course. But nothing else that we would need for her. Okay, cool. And then let's go ahead and where is this? Formation. So I guess you two can serve as the tanks of the group. Makes sense to me. And Jathal can actually help with perception checks, so that works out beautifully. You found the scroll. Yep, Shield of Faith and Bless. Both of those are useful for sure. What is in here? Oh. What are you dallying for? I'm telling you, Jamandi's cash has to be here somewhere. Well, hurry it up before... Stop! Someone's coming. Good enough? Whoa! Wait a minute. I don't appreciate that. Summon a form. Whenever the enemy takes enough damage, send it back to its line as a reaction. Summoner can sacrifice any number of hit points he has without using an action. Each hit point sacrifice prevents 1 point of damage dealt. So wait a minute. I hate the way I can't even see how much health you have. Oh, so you've got 1 of 12. Interesting. So I guess I better give you some healing.
Yes.
And that's 7 hit points. I couldn't even, yeah, see, this is why I don't play on real time with pause. So here's another question though. Can you use a health potion? If you use this, and no, he cannot. Well, here, hold on. Let's make absolute sure. And then you, and then this. Oh, so wait. And then if I go here, all right, so it's cumbersome, but he can use health potions if need be. Interesting. Yeah, I don't like that. If I'm in real time with pause, I don't see his health. So I can't tell when he's getting obliterated. Yeah, Rather Rights definitely has more quality of life features because this would not be a problem there. I remember this puzzle being ridiculous. Puzzle. Kingmaker.
Forwards.
I remember this puzzle being ridiculous, but also having really nice rewards. Later on, perception and lockpicking chests are once per level per character. Yes, I believe that's the case as well. All right. And then what's in here? Ah, crap. There's more statues in here. There's also 2 solutions to this puzzle. Oh, lovely. Do you need a sequence of the hidden treasure rooms? Probably am because I don't remember this crap at all. And I don't remember them giving me a book. Did they give me a book or something that I was supposed to read? The gods became... But the curse, yeah, no, this doesn't seem to help with that. It is popular dish, baked to cheese and crust. Yeah, that's not it either. So how are you supposed to know?
Our path leads
on. Let's see. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Okay. So wait, here.
I will see this through.
You come all the way over here. So there's 2 rooms. Okay.
Together.
What do you do? These two, you raise these 2 and then bring down that one. Okay. This raises these 2, brings you down. If I click that, does the but it also lowers you. Isn't that interesting?
I stand ready.
State your desire.
I'm not the biggest fan of Owlcat puzzles in general. So I don't disagree with you, Cube. There was something that...
You have my attention.
Was it you who... Nope, you don't do all 3 of them. Okay, so you only do these 2. That's interesting. You got him down.
Speak.
The thing about the puzzle, the better I get at solving them, yeah. I can see that.
Our time has come.
This is all three of those. Okay. Boom, 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 boom.
Request.
Wait, no, here. Oh, wait. Isn't there... What's the correct option? I think it's this one, right? Oh, no! Wait, here, hold on. There we go. I thought there was an option. Damn, no, there wasn't. I thought there was an option that only moved these two, but apparently not. Here. So you... No, what? Oh, snap. Okay. Part 1. What's up, JV? Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it. Don't get me. Oh, the Enigma period was crazy. Take care, Argo. Have a good one, dude. Usually pass on puzzles. I remember the reward for this puzzle being really good. Otherwise, I'd probably pass on it as well. But I remember this one having really nice rewards. But this one... Oh, here we go. Master Nunchaka and ooh, Wand of Magic Missile. Very nice. Very, very nice. I can give that to myself, in fact. And I think there we go. Magic missiles are always welcome. Now, so we got them all down. Now we just need to get them all up.
You have my attention.
Owlcat puzzles are made for maximum frustration. I agree. I 110% agree. All right, you all. Ooh. No, let's not. Wait, actually. Ho ho! Look at that. Look at that. Saw these using the monkey on the top writer method. I don't blame you. Don't blame you at all.
Defeat is not
and there we go. Unfortunate. Here we go. Let's just move into it. Miss, so I'll take that.
Yeah.
And we're good. Excellent. And that's a bunch of stuff I can sell. Bunch of stuff I can sell. Bunch of stuff I can sell. And bunch of stuff I can sell. Beautiful. Let's do it. All right, now that wasn't too bad.
Without a doubt.
There's a whole lot of screaming going on. Good Lord. Somebody is getting absolutely hit up.
Stand with me.
This is where I step in.
What? Thank you.
Everything is so much fun with a little fire. What a night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. Bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
What's a RPG with good puzzles? The old Prince of Persia game had good puzzles. We could not take the coin in the armory, it would be immoral, but we could sack the hidden treasure room. Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it?
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
You sound like a Kelishite. Am I right?
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished.
That is not how you spell
If you'd
oasis.
like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new friends.
Nice. I don't think we've met.
I am Kayesi, one of the many here who seek a better fate, answering the call of Lady Jamandi. But unlike the others, I never dropped my guard, day or night. It's why I'm still alive.
There are assassins on the prowl. We have to go.
I don't know where you're heading, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if you wish.
The tiefling salutes you and runs ahead nimbly. I see it's a great treasure. Yeah, I never played with kineticist, and I keep hearing that is just incredible, man. It's super, super powerful in Kingmaker. So I'm definitely gonna have one of the sisters on my squad. Before the bed, not that it matters much, but it's nice to go. What ring? Mm-hmm. I plan to.
I see something.
Beautiful. High perception is very important. I might end up having to use Jthal, even though Lindsay was the one who picked up that perception check, but I know Jthal automatically gets more perception, so that's something I have to look at. Masterwork longsword. Valerie will appreciate that. The heavy grate is securely locked. Didn't mean to do that. This is it. My time has come. Oh, Grutus, take my soul.
Grutus, I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion.
Aren't you a bit premature? Look at yourself. You've barely got a scratch.
You're wrong.
Oh.
Who would know better
I'm
than
failing
I the
diplomacy checks
severity of
already?
my own wounds. I can feel the last drops of vital
Damn.
force leaving me.
It's kind of rough. All right. Quit the act. Stand and fight, or I'll really send you to your final rest.
I can't hear you. I'm being taken away into the darkness.
Up, you faker! Just look at him, dying, he says. What a buffoon. Come on, get up now, or I'll tap dance on your corpse.
Oh, the way they spelled oasis is a plural for oasis. Really? I didn't know there was such a thing as a plural for oasis. What's up, Melvin? Yo, appreciate the $5 donation, man. Is there more voice acting in the Warhammer games compared to Pathfinder? I think, but I'm not completely sure. I would say yes. In fact, yeah, I'm pretty sure Owlcat said with each game, they've tried to put more voice acting into it than before. So I would say, yeah, the Rogue Trader has more voice acting than what we're going to get in Kingmaker. When it's a wild harem in his natural habitat, longing for the sweet embrace of death. What an amazing character. His conversations are always hilarious to me. What's up, Sage? You really get to hate Tartusio? Absolutely.
It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god. Not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Arim is at your service.
Beautiful. Convert this spell spontaneously. I just realized, yeah, okay. Since I'm getting more people, that's also improving my carry weight. Very nice. Lindsay and Octavia can focus a lot of skills if you bring either of them. They can do perception even without much wisdom. Okay, nice. I remember this being brutal. I definitely plan to keep Lindsay throughout most of my adventure.
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere. Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
Who are you?
Keston, House Gares, a fighter in the service of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. Right now, I'm in charge of the mansion guards. As you can see, there's a lot to do.
What's up, Aristotle? How are you, dude?
If I were a rich and influential lady like Jamandi, I'd also give myself a manly captain of the guard. Or two.
The sisters are so much fun. What's going on here?
Someone opened the gate, let in a group of assassins in the middle of the night. Now they've set the mansion on fire to cut off access to the hall. They don't want Lady Jamande to get reinforcements. We cleared the passage so you can get through. Just try to avoid inhaling the smoke. We'll be right behind you. We just need to put out the fire first to save the mansion.
Considering Lady Jamandi's fate, I'm not surprised that the whole pack of assassins were unleashed on her, including a giant. But what's at stake? What could anyone hope to gain?
The tiefling squints, obviously curious and thinking quickly. Do you need help putting out the fire?
No, we'll manage. I've got my best people here, those who still live. Your place is by Lady Aldori's side.
Scott, I thought after I go through this sequence, isn't there a brief period before you go into the final boss battle? I swear there is. That's when I plan to take off the ring. But I guess it doesn't matter. I could take it off now. Especially if you successfully romance both of them. Yeah, I've never done that before. Unfortunately, we won't get to do it this time. I'm going for the Nymph. Finally getting over all the holiday sickness. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, dude. Picked up from family. I hope you at least had a good time with family, though.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are wounded? We need to help them.
Where's the hall?
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
I'll go immediately.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins.
Hmm.
I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
The tiefling girl starts off and dashes through fire.
May Abadar keep you safe.
Ah, he worships Abadar. All right, let's go ahead and drop this. Take it off and then drop. And then, all right. And this is the true walk through fire.
I will guide us.
And so our adventure started, earlier and much more tragic than we'd expected. The whole team who'd gathered in the hall yesterday had been reduced to about a handful of brave souls, led by Isaac, and not at all by that scoundrel Tartusio, no matter what he might have imagined of himself. Jamandi Aldori was waiting for us, but to get to her, we'd have to march through fire, literally. As we approached the burning building, we drenched ourselves with buckets of water. Prudence is the key to victory. Before moving through the fire, we thoroughly wet our clothes and hair. After that, we covered our noses and mouths before we rushed inside. It was a good thing we hadn't wasted any time. After entering the building and taking just a few steps forward, the wall behind us slanted and crashed down with a terrible crackling sound, blocking the way back. While we may not have planned on going back, if we had come in a little later, the flaming logs and red-hot bricks would have fallen right on our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. The hot air burned our lungs, and our eyes watered from the smoke, but Isaac led us stubbornly through the flames, while Tartusio did nothing useful at all. We made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall when we heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie, one of the guards I chatted with a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in that calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty. But now, amid the smoke and flame, she looked like a celestial avenger, an armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a burned, barely living guard in her arms. "There are two more," she shouted as she passed by us. "They are wounded. Help me pull them out." Tartusio grumbled something about how Jamandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, Isaac rushed to save the guards from the fire. Oh, saving the poor fellows was harder than it had seemed. We inhaled a lot of smoke and burned ourselves more than once before managing to pull them away from the fire. Only then did Valerie pause to catch her breath and wipe the sweat from her face. "Thank you. That was truly noble of you," she said. "And now, let us rush to Lady Aldori's aid." Ensuring the guards we'd rescued were relatively safe, we made our way to the hall, where the battle was already in full swing. Ooh, -2 penalty to strength and dexterity for all my characters. That's unfortunate.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Yes, yes.
And we can go ahead, yep. And I'm not even gonna worry about you. Where is, I was about to say, where's my protein? You have, okay, you're good as well. All right, fine. Is that the water bottle? Walking the fire to get to an island that needs our help. I see to recall that the Emperor protects. You know it. Have any of you done a Valerie romance? How is it? Let's see. You're up front. No. You should be up front. You should be up front. Then midpoint is you. No, not you. You. And then in the back are the rest of you. I don't even remember. Are you, what purpose do you serve? You have a heavy flail, so you're more of a melee guy, supposedly. All right, well, you know what? You could be part of the secondary crew, okay? And then you all pull back a little bit. Y'all are all back line. All right, that'll have to do. Pastor Gabe constantly just read about how beautiful she is despite her mohawk haircut. Yeah, she she doesn't do it for me. It's good even though she is an atheist. Interesting. He is a battle cleric. Yeah, it seems like it. But it was good. Got you. You can review uncollected loot. Okay, cool. That works. I could try to reclaim some of this loot that... So how much are these? These are 1, 2, that's 7, but still not worth it. That's 6. You know what? I'll take you along. Yeah, that's all ones. That's all ones as well. And those are ones. Yeah, okay. We'll leave that behind. Lindsay hyping bowl cut up a bit too much. I can't force it, honey. Okay, so yeah, they deal with the frost giant. All right, reinforcements are already on the way. Say your prayers, scum. All right. Something tells me I probably should do this turn-based, but we're gonna try real time with pause first. Is there any? Oh, you know what? She'll definitely want to do that. And then you could turn on grease, but oh no, wait, here we go. You haven't been using that the whole time. I forgot about that. What's your deal? Yeah, you could turn on that. And then what's your deal? What can you do? Do you have bless? You do have bless. Well, turn on that. And then what's your deal? What you got going on? You got combat expertise. That's nice. You got vindictive smite. That's okay. Once per day, she can smite 1 target. Right. Okay, that's not gonna help all that much right now.
To victory.
All right. What is going on? What is all that noise? There we go. Who is doing? What is all that back and forth? Oh, that's Casey. Okay. Ooh. Beautiful. Yeah, her spell casting is failing like crazy. It's the tiefling, yeah. Summon dog. Well, the dog actually made it through, huh? What's your deal? Yep. Treasure. They just call you treasure. That's interesting. Well, I'll take it. And then let's see. What did the ice giant have? Great axe. You know, I'll take it just in case. And Amiri, you got anything to say? Not even departed, and we already won our first battle. Seems like a good omen, right? So many deaths, the night stokes our rage. The grief and tears will come at dawn. An unheard of atrocity. Mark my words, we'll find out who was behind it. Octavia makes a good arcane trickster. That's a thought. Okay. What's up, Damas? Yeah, back to Kingmaker. Can't stay away at all. What's going on, Malik? Yeah, I agree. Kingmaker is awesome. Love Kingmaker on unfair, super brutal. Yeah, I'm playing this on challenging. Not quite unfair, but still higher than usual. I don't know what I'm gonna make Octavia. I might make her an arcane trickster, but I got this Call of the Wild mod, so I kind of want to experiment with some of the different classes they give me access to. We'll see how it works out.
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger. And that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
What's up, Sensei? Hey, I appreciate it. I'm glad you've been enjoying the channel, dude. I'm having a lot of fun making this content. What's up, JR? You quit after the first swarm of rats? Yeah, the rat swarms in this game. There's like some section really early where a ton of people's playthrough basically just stopped because they weren't properly warned about what was about to happen. The swarms are highly uncool. Octavia will make a Rouchelet blush. You know, I don't think I've ever done a playthrough where I kept Octavia and Reganger in the same party, because I think you have to adventure with them both together in order to allow their relationship to rekindle, right? Sensei, appreciate you following me over on Twitch.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why he wasn't killed. The bandits recognized him as one of their own by this signet ring.
Show your hands. What ring? What are you talking about?
Lady Aldori, I saw it with my own eyes. The ring must be in his pocket. Search him and I'm sure...
Enough, Tartuccio. I'm still the one giving orders here. We won't be searching anyone. There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
Oh, you watch streams over there more, Sensei? All good with me. Whatever platform works for you, works for me. Tartuccio, such a stand-up guy. Yeah, I know you can romance Octavia alone, but I plan to romance the Nymph in this playthrough. And so I'd like Octavia and Reganger to actually get back together. I like Octavia's romantic interest, but not always being in a relationship. That always hits the brakes for me every time. What do you dislike about her as a romantic interest? Reganger is your favorite military strategist? Yep, I always put him in that role as well. Arcane Trickster is the default for Octavia. So all of the defaults for companions change when you use the Call of the Wild mod. It doesn't just add those new classes, it changes all of your party members. For example, I'm pretty sure Valerie is made into an anti-paladin, or maybe she's changed into something else. We'll check it out in a bit. Playing a druid in this game? Nice. Mistra, what's good? How are you? Yeah, I agree. Kingmaker is amazing. Octavia being shackled up with the orc. I don't go sniffing up someone's leftovers as a general rule. You call it Octavia leftovers? Damn. Especially with all the baggage Reganger already has. Yeah, he really needs her. Should be a chaotic option to hit Tartuccio with your ring hand.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
My words might be rash.
I bet my life despise anyone but this man. I saw how he dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with him through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand, He's got the eyes of a spy and the mug of a spy.
Yeah, the mod is free. A romance personality who lies to you, that tries to kill you, is some kind of perseverance. What can I say? I'm a sucker for the crazy ones. Octavia is definitely a free spirit.
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed his true colors. He forced us to break into the armory and rob it.
Forgive me for my trespass. In my defense, we were in the middle of a battle and in dire need of weapons. Oh! So wait. Oh, I'm punished for taking the weapons from the armory. I didn't realize that. Okay.
Considering the circumstances, that was more than reasonable.
That was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril until crossing the boundaries of what is allowed. Showing initiative is no crime.
What's going on, Serper? Hi, friend. I really enjoy your videos. They help me to learn English. Oh, that's awesome. I'm happy to hear it. I'm glad you found the content useful and that you've been enjoying it. Appreciate you coming through. And I don't like free-spirited people. I prefer Camellia. Camellia has her own appeal, that's for sure.
It is insane when faced with death to stop and question whether you may be breaking some law or rule. Even more insane would be to ask forgiveness for making the right decision. Sorry, but your words display a lack of wisdom.
But I didn't. Did I ask for... Did I? Hold on. What did I say specifically? Don't let's forget. Oh, wait. Oh, it's calling me a Jamandi Aldori, but this was said by me, Isaac. Forgive me for my trespass. In my defense, we're in the middle of a battle in dire need of weapons. Come on, Haram. Chill out.
Trick he pulled right before we came in here. He knew very well you were fighting the enemy, but instead of rushing to help you, he dallied as long as he could, dropping everything to save people from the fire, even though the guards were handling things just fine. He was obviously hoping to show up too late and find you already dead.
People were dying right in front of me. How could I just walk by?
Really, Cartuccio? You're seriously trying to blame someone for saving people from a fire?
What's up, Pounder? How are you, dude?
To make such a choice, but he behaved decently as a true leader.
A true leader is someone who has their priorities straight, not someone who would put a valuable ally's life in danger for the sake of some servant.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the
Harm is absolutely a doomer. Tavia is saucy, but she likes it when you make good decisions.
Lady Aldori, most of those who are to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
What's up, Curtis? I like the companions in Kingmaker, but I remember feeling like Wrath of the Righteous had a stronger group. It'll be interesting circling back to this game again and seeing if that still holds for me. I wish Jay Thought was romanceable. Yep, I think she would have been a really, really strong option.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go. And may Abadar keep you. Which of the 2 teams would you prefer to accompany?
If my leader allows, I would join his team. He seems a worthy commander in my eyes.
Lady bowl cut indeed, Vicar. I just don't see how this haircut is attractive. There's just no way. I am totally unmoved by her portrait. Jathal, on point. Tiefling sisters, no question. Amiri, she's got her own charm. The Nymph, obviously my fave. Valerie, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Always get the boss to change your portrait and model, or they're like, there's probably alternative options. Do any of them really look better though? Harm's so positive and attentive to your needs.
Commanders, military leaders, all these laws and rules are but dust and vanity. I suppose I will accompany Tartuccio.
Our leader is good in battle, but I don't like all the spiritual agonizing. I prefer those who can act without wasting time helping every little pipsqueak. Those like Tartuccio.
Ugh, Tartuccio's going to take the credit for himself and be done with it. Shellen, spare me from such allies. I'm going with you. You're a hero worthy of my quill.
As for me, I know neither of these two. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me to the stolen lands, but not yet.
What's going on, Infrared? Do you think the Baldur's Gate 3 companions would survive the war wound in Rav? Yeah, I mean, considering all the things that they've been through, absolutely.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this man.
Nice.
As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure to hang your rotten spine guts from the trees.
Damn.
All right, we have 2 teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the Stolen Lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navakta's Crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Levitin's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies.
What do you dislike again about Jay Deacon? Love Harm because he is one of the most unique companions. I agree. Not that he is the best character or anything. He's not, but he's super cool and very unique. Absolutely. Absolutely. Why do you dislike the Baldur's Gate companions, Malik?
I'd like to believe you, but I know all too well how convincing traitors and spies can be. If you're truly innocent, I hope you can forgive me this precaution.
All good.
While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox. But you should know that it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The Royal House of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless. And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restov. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
Nice. Ooh, automatically moves you along. Okay. Gale would be one.
Surviving a terrible night, our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, Stolen Lands. Heroes are on the way.
That's a very hot look for a Mary. Very nice look. This is the map of the Stolen Lands. Set out, click one of the... Oh, yeah. I vaguely remember all that. And then... Why is it... Oh. Okay, so right. It reveals as you go along. Okay, cool. Jay's personality is outright incompatible with not only me, but the majority of characters you play. It was extremely foolish of her to try to deceive a rogue trader and get in so deep. Not only that, but the pursuit of her relationship is just her trying to take the piss out of you at every turn. That's true. I don't require Justice for a partner. There's circuses for that. Whereas I love Jay. Her shenanigans are a welcome switch up from the seriousness of everybody else. You read Evil Bill, kill Karluk, betrayed the star, and cut Gale's head, destroyed the grove. Ooh, that's a brutal run. That is quite the brutal run. Okay, it's not gonna allow us to move anywhere. And we have been stopped along the road. Says the Emperor to throw out the warlock. We are being attacked by all sorts of creatures. That's not cool. Hopefully keeping this in real time with pause is not gonna... Ooh. Okay. Damn, Amiri is getting hit bad. But she hits back even worse. It's time to set up camp and rest. At camp, all carriers will store some of their lost hit points, and those capable of casting spells replenish them. Nah, I'm not gonna rest. Once everyone press the manage button to see a special camp interface. Ooh. Hunting will acquire additional rations. Camp camouflage lowers the chance of an enemy attack on the camp the same way Night Watch does. Cooking prepares a special dish and it will grant positive effects lasting 16 hours to the specific character or the entire party. Special ability. Every party member has their own special ability. You can assign more than one job to a party member, but be careful, that will prevent them from having a proper rest. While resting, your camp may be attacked by enemies. After dealing with them, click on the fire again to continue resting. It is usually better to avoid camping in dungeons. Dungeons won't be able to hunt, cook, or use certain unique abilities. Moreover, there's a higher chance of an enemy attacks in such places. Interesting. Lions, tigers, and bears. This first encounter was wolves and it was awful. The tripping. Ooh, I can only imagine. Well, let's smash this house. Yeah, you lose quite a bit if you go the evil route in BG3 for sure. That's definitely, in my opinion, one of the weaknesses of the game. You know what? I think I do need to go ahead and rest here because I just remembered in the next area you go to, like you have to fend off some bandits, and I think right afterwards you get into another big fight. I don't think they let you rest beforehand, but you know what? Maybe they do. I don't want to rest. I don't want to rest unless I absolutely have to, and I don't feel like I absolutely have to right now. This is one aspect of Kingmaker I remember not liking, that you felt compelled to run around when you get those random encounters. You kind of had to search around because they would hide like different things in the environment here. And so you would miss out if you didn't get them. At least I remember it working this way. What's up, Piero? YouTube ad froze me out, so here I am on Twitch. Hey, all good with me, man. Whichever platform you, works out for you. Sorry the ad froze up, though. You liked Octavia more, but you found Jay more interesting? There's one benefit to killing the Keithlings, and it's the Minthara Gunner scene. Minthara scene is amazing. Very nice, very, very nice, very, very nice. Okay, I was about to say, what is the deal? BG3 evil hits hard, though. Personally betray all my companions and each was painful. Nice. Wrath of the Righteous did evil exceptionally well. I agree. Let's run and think of the unique areas. The characters were so cool. They did a really good job of it. I am going to do that for you.
Yes, yes.
Is Jay's voice actor not a native English speaker because she had foreign accents both in Rogue Trader and Wrath? Interesting. What's up, Nemesis? Just started my own playthrough too. Oh, nice. I don't know. Define what's out. I'm playing on challenging, which is the equivalent of core. I'm not playing on unfair, if that's your question. I think it's born Iranian. Can't recall. Nice. Unique areas, characters so cool. Trading post. Yeah, I got the feeling that Jay was supposed to feel like she was basically exotic. Save yourself, fools. All the right people in front. Hold on. Not quite here. You're a tank. Wait. You're a tank. You're a tank. You're like more alt tank, and then y'all are the back line. So hold on. Ooh, you're almost out of there. Okay. Yeah, so they make Valerie a vindictive bastard. That's what it is. And then Amiri is an invulnerable rager, whereas before she's just a straight up barbarian. So invulnerable rager, they get the same rage powers, and they get rage, of course, but then they also get damage reduction. So as she goes along, damage reduction will be automatic. And then she also gets extreme endurance. So she gets a point of fire resistance and cold resistance up to 6 points as she levels up. And she gets up to 10 points of damage reduction. So this will be my first time playing this, but my understanding is that you can get other items that will give her additional DR as well, to the point where she becomes an extremely effective tank, even with low AC, because the damage reduction just cuts into the amount of damage enemies can do to her so much. You never play on unfair. You never want to suffer. So Nemesis, what I have already agreed to is that when the last DLC comes out for Rogue Trader, or at least the last one of season 2, I will do another full live stream of Rogue Trader, and I will do that on unfair. And I actually have not brought this up yet, but my plan is, supposedly Owlcat is going to release a whole balancing system for the game that's gonna like limit extra turns or do something to make combat overall more difficult and not allow you to just use extra turns to simplify combat. And so what I plan is, once that's implemented, not only am I going to play on unfair, but if Owlcat implements that system the way it seems like they're going to, I will play with no officers. I will go the extra mile to make it as difficult as possible, and we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. What up, Fami? How are you, dude? Oh, you're currently in troll troubles? Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. What's up, Baraz? I'm using the Call of the Wild mod. So not only does it add additional archetypes and classes to the game, but it also changes all of the classes for your companions. So in fact, what is Lindsay? Okay, so Lindsay is still just a straight up bard. I'm probably going to change that and make her something more interesting. But I like Vindictive Bastard for Valerie, so we're going to leave that on her. If only it feels that easy in real life. What's up, Cosmanga? I spent almost 1,000 hours in rap, but dropped Kingmaker four times for some reason. Oh, that's rough.
I will not falter.
Why didn't it appeal to you as much? When I first played Pathfinder, I never even heard of the rule set, and I did a last Azanti of Kingmaker with a full summoner set. Took nearly 60 tries. Wow, that's the type of experience I'm looking to avoid. I'm good on that. Definitely good on that. I don't want to use. So what does this do again? -4 penalty, but +2 on dodge. And then what is your dodge now? Your AC, right? You got a 15 on AC. She's got a 20 on AC. She's also got a 15 on AC. What's items you're using? So you're using hide armor, and then you're using a large bastard sword. And I don't have a way to identify it right now. That's interesting. I wonder what's needed in order for me to identify. I can't identify this either. Lindsay, why can't you identify these objects? Does it have to be? How does identification work? I actually don't remember. So question, if I give this to you, does your AC increase? No, your AC does not increase. So that's not what that does. And I don't see any of your stats getting larger. So I don't know what these braces do. And since I don't know what they do, I don't want them on right now. You get a +1 bonus from dexterity to AC. So this is actually better for you. You'll take chainmail because it's still medium armor, right? And I assume you don't have anything special that requires you to have the more hide-based medium armor. At least 10 of them died on the final fight. That's crazy. Are both uniquely easier to drop. Length, density of mechanics. Yep, that's true. Yeah, Valerie's not going to be a mainstay companion at all. DOS 2 playthrough this week has been a struggle. I think we're going to drop it again. Yeah, that's why, to be honest with you, I decided not to go back to DOS 1. Like, I respect that game so much, and I really, really enjoyed it first time. I'm not all that wild about having to go all the way back through it. I'm just not. Even though I know as a channel, like, that's probably what I should do. Like, Divinity is white hot right now. I'm not interested. I'm not really interested. Absolutely looking forward to the new Divinity game, but I'm not really wild about going back through the Divinity games again. Are you running any critical bug fix mods? Would I need those? I believe Call of the Wild does fix some of the bugs, but no, I'm not running any bug fix mods. I don't think I need any of them, but you know, I don't know yet. If I run into a game-breaking bug, I'll let you know. Try with my first class ever again, Vanguard, then restart as a spawn player. Do a sword and board. Nice. Braces are an armor bonus. Armor bonus. So you know what? Hold up. Bam! There we go. It's been a while since I played Pathfinder. Thank you, Scott. What's up, Knight? Do you have the UI extension mod so Pet's Portraits Eidolon always show? No, but I definitely need to get that, Knight. I definitely need that. Revit has finally said it enough times in his videos for them to change the extra turret economy. We'll see. They said they're going to change it. I don't know if that's actually true. They've definitely changed it in Dark Heresy. I don't know how they're going to do it for Rogue Trader, though. We'll see. Do you prefer Kingmaker or Wrath of the Righteous? Thematically, I prefer Kingmaker, but overall as a game, I prefer Wrath of the Righteous. Right. That's what I thought, Baraz. Yeah, so Call of the Wild does fix a lot of things. You didn't like DOS 2? Felt it was just far too ambush-centric? Interesting. I mean, that you can play it that way, but I didn't feel like you had to play it that way, you know? All right. She's vindictive bad. What is that? Belt lantern. Soft light can be conveniently hooked to a belt. That's interesting. Okay, you're just regular bard. I do want to change this. How much money do I have? 539. I think I'm going to change you to a different type of bard, because just plain old bard, I'm pretty sure they add dirge bard, which would be interesting. So yeah, I'm going to switch you up, but we can't do that yet because it actually costs money for us to respec. So let's go ahead and go in there. Identification happens automatically if a party member has a high enough knowledge arcana. Unless your mind changes, it might just be a poor roll on Lindsay's part. Gotcha. Okay. I think the main reason I can't finish Kingmaker because the kingdom management is this time-based projects requirement the way I want it. Yeah, there are ways to make it easier. That's part of the reason why I want to go through this. I want to do some guides to explain how kingdom management kind of goes. Can't play DOS 2 vanilla anymore. Conflux mod and all the classes you could use with it are too nice. What class? DOS 2 doesn't really have classes though, right? So when you say the class you could use with it, what do you mean? Didn't they already do one balance pass to nerf extra turns soon after the game came out? They probably did. I don't remember, but it definitely didn't work. All right, give me 1 second. I need to use the bathroom. Awesome. Now, True Aeon ending hit you hard. True Aeon, it is an amazing run for Wrath of the Righteous, for sure. For sure. Do I have to kill all of you? In the name of the Stag Lord, the lawful authority in the stolen lands, we demand this week's tax and some beer. And where's that pretty wife of yours, Oleg? She should serve us dinner. Quiet down, dimwit. Oleg, we're just here for the Stag Lord's tax. Hand over the money and we'll be on our way. You want to drink some of my blood too? I'm sick of you. You're like locusts. You think you control everything around here just because you put up that painted rag of yours? You come here, squeeze us dry, and come up. Oleg, a large man with a rough face, stops talking when he notices you. Ah, you must be guests from Rostov. I'm not interested in bloodshed, but I won't let you rob this man. Be on your way, and I'll let you go in peace. The woman smiles coldly. All right, we'll leave. But what makes you think we won't just return with greater numbers? Why would we leave when we got easy pickings from Rostov before us? We'll rip out your guts and empty your pockets.
Defeat is not an option.
There's one.
Stay behind me.
Serves you right.
Oh, and a level up. I like that. Going to fight Dispatch 2, but the Sam has beady eyes. Yep, take care, Scott. Appreciate you stopping through, man. Have a good night. Lost my body to fight a battle, so I start again. What's going on, Volk? Wish we could get the feat. Still's blessing from the tabletop. Requires Aerostill as your deity and weapon-focused longbow, but allows you to use wisdom for your attack rolls with your bow. Oh, wow. You want to play as a stone old cleric of Aerostill with his dog companions dropping enemies like flies? That sounds like a great time for sure. Cressel, the smart one, usually let her live. Interesting. It didn't feel like I had an option to go ahead and kill her. Could I have done something different? Any other divine fighting styles?
Our path leads on.
Yeah, there's so many options of how you play in this game. It's hard for me to believe the tabletop provides you so many more. That's kind of wild. Like Owlcat did such a good job of implementing a lot of different mechanics. You meet her later. Got you. Okay. The old well has been renovated and cleaned. It even has a new roof.
I will guide us.
Doesn't Shooting Star let you use charisma with star knives? Whoa! And they can ricochet. Oh man, that sounds like a really fun time. That's awesome. You can play as a ninja, like play as Naruto. Throwing the shuriken around. I'd be 110% down for that. 110% down.
Forwards.
Used it with a knife master rogue. Got you. If your alignment is good, she can survive it. Well, let's hope oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, I could probably just manually change my alignment to lawful good. Okay. Actually, here, let me change this up. Yeah, delete that. And then level 2, save. And then you, what do you get at level 2? I still want to be a summoner. So, oh, it's showing me, oh, I can increase my skills. Okay, so I get 2 points. So I could take some lore religion, but not much point in that. I guess use magic device, huh? Help me get some scrolls going. And, ooh. So wait, oh, so I think it lets me reselect which evolutions I want on my Eidolon every level up. So I could completely change up the way it's set up if I wanted to. So we'll take claws. Hey, it's interesting. Won't let me take constrict second. You must have at least 2 unused evolution points. Gains powerful muscles, allows it to crush throws, it grapples. You can make 1 additional secondary attack with its tail when making a full attack. That's really nice, but that'll have to wait. There are other things I need first. So I still want to stay the same. We'll go with claws and then we'll go with reach. I like that. Want to try playing the Kineticist. Kineticist is incredibly powerful. From my understanding, it trivializes this game, but I haven't seen that for myself yet. Have you played an evil playthrough in Kingmaker? I haven't, but I know I know from reports that it works really, really well, that it's fun. You got the toy box equivalent of Kingmaker. You could probably use that to change your alignment. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You know what level at the alignment's wrong? Yeah, 2 points, but 1 in claws right now. Yeah. So I have to get more as time goes on. I've been playing a Lawful Good Aasimar ranged Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is one of the top 5, one of the most powerful classes in Wrath for sure. Justice, just like Wrath of the Righteous, this game lets you switch back and forth between turn-based and real time with pause at your leisure. For a first run of Wrath of the Righteous, would you recommend to follow a build guide? It's kind of overwhelming even after playing Kingmaker. If it's overwhelming, then sure, follow a build guide. You don't have to. You could figure it out on your own, but you know, if you feel, if you want something to help give you some guidance, then absolutely look at a guy. Knuckle Slatter's guide on class and mechanics is a good tool to figure out a class. Thank you. It's about 2 hours long, separated by class. Yeah, so what I did is, as you probably already saw, Wrath of the Righteous, it has class and it has subclasses, right? So I did a video for each section, basically ranking all the different classes and walking you through their mechanics. But then there's also a final video that ranks all 199 classes in the entire game. So that helps give you an idea of what are some of the real powerful options and what are some options that have different mechanics that you might be interested in. So definitely, I recommend you check out some of that content, or you could leave comments down right here on this live stream and say, hey, I'm looking to play this type of character, and either myself or somebody else will probably be able to help you figure out what's a class that aligns well with that. What's up, Coraline? Yeah, I decided to roll back to Kingmaker. Looks just like Tyranny UI. Nope, they're not the same game. And I wouldn't say this is similar to Tyranny as from a UI standpoint. Didn't I already get grease? Why is this allowing me? Oh, okay, no, it's just saying that I have grease. Okay. And I don't need Summit Monster because I already get ranks in that. So could get I could get Expedition's Retreat to make myself faster. That's hilarious. Magic Fang gives all natural weapons or unarmed strikes of the subject a +1 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls. That's actually useful for my Eidolon, now that I think about it. Or I wonder, I probably can't enlarge my Eidolon though because of the way that it is. And I could put shield on it, but I would have to get another feat as well. So yeah, I think we'll just go with Magic Fang for now, which is just 1 friendly creature and it applies to natural weapons. So yeah, that should work. You know, there is one thing I'm wondering about though. I could improve its natural armor. Give it a +2 bonus to its natural armor for every 5 levels the summoner possesses. Can spend 1 additional evolution point to increase the armor bonus by 2. So wait, does that mean you go up to like +8? That's kind of wild. It's a summoner class. I'm using a Call of the Wild mod that adds summoner. More specifically, I'm playing as a master summoner. Enlarged person is meta for melee, but my Eidolon is not a humanoid, so enlarged person won't work on it. Would work on a Miri though. I could put enlarged person on a Miri and make her a more powerful tank. Well, summoner in the game, no, Call of the Wild mod. It wasn't part of the it wasn't part of the base game. Expedition 33 in my Pathfinder game. Anything that is tooled towards taking down demons is going to be pretty strong. Yep, absolutely. Just like in this game, anything that's tooled around Fae is going to make you stronger as well. Select a magic item slot. A magic item worn by the Eidolon in that slot remains active even if the summoner is also wearing a magic item in that slot. This evolution can be selected more than once. Oh, each time an Eidolon selects this evolution, it applies to a new slot. Oh, that's interesting. So that's a way to ensure that your slots are not taken up. Okay, so now I had read something that said you really want as many evolution points as possible, and now I see why that is. Okay. Weapon training. I wonder if it could do, wait, no. So this is to get proficient with certain weapons, right? Learns a weapon, gaining simple weapon proficiency as a bonus feat. 2 additional points of spending gains martial weapons. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, so we want natural armor at some point though. Do I want that now? And natural armor is probably more important than reach right now, honestly. So I think I'm gonna go with claws and natural armor. Give it a little bit more protection because right now it's just getting shredded. What is the problem? Why can't I click next? Oh yeah, it needs me to actually click on it. Whoops, sorry. There we go. Oh, and I get augment summoning. At 2nd level, a master summoner gains augment summoning as a bonus feat. It does not have to meet any requirements for this feat. What does augment summoning give you? Each creature you conjure with any summoned spell gains a +4 enhancement bonus to strength and constitution for the duration of the spell that summoned it. So my summoned creatures should be absolutely crazy. Enlarged person of the bar would be hilarious. That's the plan. What was that about fast healing? Good point. Good question. I didn't look closely at that. Fast healing. Fast healing 1. The Eidolon heals 1 point of damage per round, just like via natural healing. Fast healing does not restore hit points lost to starvation, thirst, or suffocation. I don't see why that would matter here, but okay. Fast healing functions as long as the Eidolon's alive. Fast healing does not function when the Eidolon is not on the same plane as a summoner. Interesting. So it's a way to make them a little bit more tanky. All right, improve natural armor, improve armor, next. And Harold Carl Cleric, get those for free. Nice. Should be a feat that will add extra Evo points. Yep, I took one. I took one of them at level 1. Kineticists are mega OP. I've never used a kineticist in this game before, so I'm definitely looking forward to doing that. Abilities, martial. I was looking for class. So we automatically get augment summoning. Looks like we don't get any other feats though. I thought there was a 2nd feat related to summoning. I have to check on that. Oh crap, wait. Did I screw that up? Oh, I gotta start this over. I meant to get enlarged person. I had said that I was gonna get enlarged person. This game is somehow more annoying than Wrath with immunities. I remember the Troll Fortress as a fire kineticist being straight up not a good time. Really? I remember fire and acid being go-to against the trolls, right? Am I wrong about that? Persuasion for sure, and then when you use magic device, sure, and then claws for sure, improve natural armor for sure, and then spells, enlarge person for a mirroring. There we go, complete. And then we got to go to the spell book. Do we have to? Okay, so we don't have to manually add that, and I don't have any meta magic feats as of yet, so nothing I could do regarding that yet. All right, now, Valerie, what's the deal with Vindictive Bastard? Are proficient with simple and martial weapons, you get Vindictive Smite. Against those who have harmed her. Once per day, she can smite one target who has dealt hit point damage to her or an ally. So it's not quite as good as a regular paladin smite. Improved trolls get fire immunity. Oh, interesting. Okay. Some of the trolls are fire resistant. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. Gains one of the following as a bonus feat: Fortitude, Iron Will, or Lightning Reflexes. Vindictive Bastard receives Die Hard feat for free. Gang up. Forms a close bond with her companions. This allows her to spend a move action to grant half her Vindictive Smite bonus against a single target to all allies who can see and hear her. Oh! This bonus lasts for a number of rounds equal to the Vindictive Bastard's Charisma modifier. That's how you make it more viable. Ha ha. And then later she can activate it as a swift action. Resiliency to avoid certain attacks. She gets an aura. Ultimate Vindication. If a foe knocks Vindictive Bastard or one of their allies unconscious, the Vindictive Bastard musters a Vindictive Fury. The next time she hits that foe within 1 minute, the Bastard can channel the effects of a Disintegrate spell through her weapon, using her paladin level as her effective caster level. Whether or not the target succeeds at a save against the disintegrate effect, it is immune to this ability for the next 24 hours. That kind of sounds good, but the problem is she's not doing anything to increase her DC, so it's unlikely that an enemy would fail the save. So I feel like that sounds good in theory, but I don't think it's really all that great. All right, interesting. Oh, Harum is a war priest? Interesting. You only did one run past chapter 2? Well, Fami, this is going to be the time where you're going to see someone go further, because I'm definitely going past chapter 2. Branded trolls, but acid should work. Okay, sounds good. We'll keep you going in, what is solo tactics? As per, she can activate this ability as a swift action and gains the benefits of it for 1 round. She can use this ability a number of rounds per day equal to half her paladin level plus her charisma modifier. Okay. Oh, she also uses persuasion. Well, I don't need that. I already have 10, thank you. But I'll take your knowledge world for sure. And then, you know what? I need someone with ranks in knowledge arcana, and that's going to be you. Does anybody else have knowledge world? Where does it tell me? It was just showing me all my companions. Oh, here we go. It was just showing me all my companions rankings in this. Here we go. Knowledge world. Lindsay already has +7. So yeah, we need you to get some knowledge arcana because apparently nobody else has that. Or at least nothing's coming up. Yeah, something comes up for all the rest of these, but knowledge, here we go, knowledge arcana. So Lindsay gets a +3, so she has something, but not very much. Let's go ahead and give you some more and see if you can pass these checks for me. Yeah, level 20 features need to be real good to compete with multi-class dips. That one just isn't that. Yeah, plus you only get to like level 17 in this game anyway, so Lindsay should have all of them. Won't get Arcana till Octavia, at least a good one. Yeah, I just want to be able to see some of the stuff I have right now. Iron Will, Lightning Reflexes. She's probably weakest in Will, but that +2 probably won't do anything for it either. How does this thing work? There was something. She makes a Fortitude or Will saving throw against an attack that has a half damage on a successful save. She instead avoids the damage entirely. So Fortitude or Will. You know, here we'll go with Will. Take care, Deacon. Have a good one, dude. And then she gets solo tactics. That's fine. True, but she's definitely more likely to be weak at reflex. But reflex is probably not something that can be saved. Yeah, that's a 0. Like there's nothing can do to shore that up. Heavy armor means lower dex. Yeah. Lindsay, I'm probably gonna respec you, but you know, for now we'll go ahead and go with it. Bard next, and then trickery for sure. And then you got persuasion and use magic device. I don't need you to level up either one of those. I'll have you. Oh, so wait. Oh, you just didn't have any points in knowledge arcana. Oh, well, that's it. Isn't that interesting? Well, yeah, I'm gonna let that go. Valerie will take care of it for now, and Octavia will replace Valerie later on. Lord Nature. Yeah, we don't have anybody who understands Lord Nature, so we could take that. What about Lord Religion? We don't have anybody with Lord Religion either. I'll take Nature for now, I guess. Interesting. Okay, when I lockpick a door and chest in my capital and found a massive item for spellcasters. Nice. Ooh, versatile performance. How does this work? A second level, a bard or skull selects one of the following skills. She receives a number of ranks in the skill equal to half her bard or skull level. Ooh, that's interesting. In addition, she uses charisma modifier in place of the ability modifier the skill would normally use. Wow. The bard or skull can immediately retrade all of her ranks and access to in the selected skill at no additional cost in money or time. Well, definitely perception is where I want to go. Perception is very, very needed. Let's see. She could also cast Grease if I wanted her to. She could also cast Sleep if I wanted her to. When it putting any class lore skill is good. Actually, that's a good call out. I could reduce her down 1, and then that gives her a +4 in religion, so she could at least try to make those checks. And actually, perception is deeply needed. But you know what? I'm gonna have. I have Jathal, and this will have to do for now. I'm probably gonna have to redo this at some point. All right. We probably should need a second person with Grease because I need to save my spell slots to heal my Eidolon. Wait, but she needs, she already has Cure Light Wounds. Okay, so that's something she already selected. So she's got Ear-Piercing Screen and Cure Light Wounds, and now she's picking up Grease. Good enough for me, that's fine. What's well-versed? The bard becomes resistant to bard performance of others. Oh, +4 bonus on saves, that's fine. And then you, what's your deal? Do you even have anything special I need to do here? Probably not, right? Oh, here we go. Athletics, definitely want that. Persuasion, she's got persuasion, pointed persuasion. Yeah, I might have to go ahead and respec her just to take that crap off. Oh, but she's got plenty of perception. Cool, I like having someone up front with good perception. That's great. You have any advice for feats and stats for an Earth kineticist? What game are you playing? Kingmaker or Wrath of the Righteous? Quizzer is getting so many buzz to perception. Yeah, but unfortunately we don't have Jathal right now. Ooh, rage power. So I don't know how this works in comparison to Wrath of the Righteous. And unfortunately, they don't show me, hey, these are the rage powers you'll get access to later on. So let's see. Lethal Stance. She gains a +1 competence bonus on melee attack rolls. This bonus increases over time. Yeah, that sounds like something I want. And then the Beast Totem. Right, that's to give her extra attacks. What's Atavism? Gains a bite attack. Deals damage. A barbarian cannot select from more than one group of totem range. Show unavailable. Oh, snap. Thank you, Ari. Good call out. The barbarian gains trample. I don't know what trample does. Beast Totem. Beast Totem greater. Oh, so they do have pounce, and pounce is a big deal. Okay, so that would be barbarian level 10, and you must have beast totem. So you must take, so it works similarly. You've got to take lesser beast totem, and then beast totem greater. Now by level 10, we will have already taken 4. So I have enough where I can take one other one. Interesting. Deadly accuracy requires you to have taken lethal stance, scoring a critical threat while in the lethal stance. She applies double the lethal stance's bonus when rolling to confirm the critical. A barbarian must have the lethal stance rage power. Trample lets her run over people with a charge. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, greater beast totem is pounce. What's up, CJ? I'm playing as a summoner. First time I recruited Jthal was after she was backstabbed by T-Boy. First fight afterwards, she went first in order. Charge, crit, and one-shot him. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's wild. What is this? While the barbarian is raging, her animal companion shares the benefit of the barbarian's rage powers that are constant in effect. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Fearless rage, right? That might be nice. Gains disruptive as a bonus feat. The DC to cast spells defensively increased by +4 for all enemies that are within your threatened area. Ghost Rager. The barbarian deals normal damage to incorporeal creatures even when using non-magical weapons. That's nice. CJ, I'm using the Call of the Wild mod. It adds a ton of classes into the game. So summoner, specifically I'm using master summoner. What's up, Zach? It's going quite well, dude. Hope you're doing all right. Such as a woman scorn. Oh, this is the one. There we go. While in lethal stance, so you got to get up to level 16 for this. While in lethal stance, the barbarian's crit multiplier for damage increases by 1. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do, yeah, this gives me some extra options though. Lethal stance ignores the mischance for concealment and treats total concealment as concealment. She also ignores cover penalties except from those in total cover. Whoa! That's really nice. Spellbreaker. That succeed their checks, provoke attacks of opportunity from you. Spirit Totem. Living enemies adjacent to the barbarian at the start of her turn take 1d12 points of negative energy damage. That's insane. +1 bonus on damage rolls against creatures possessing spells or spell-like abilities. Wow. Immune to paralysis. That's really cool. Enemies gain a +4 bonus on attack and damage rolls, but every attack against the barbarian provokes an attack of opportunity from her. Wow. Yeah, I can't play Wrath without the extra class feat mods. Because sure, I can add a lot, but there are archetypes I really want to play. Yeah, I love playing as a summoner, so this really appeals to me. Redgar, as soon as I'm hoping that when the turn-based patch for Pillars of Eternity is finalized, they will also update the turn-based mode of Pillars of Eternity 2. I'll probably play through the whole series again. I'm inspired to level up screens. I love everybody else. I'm having a ball for sure. Oh, you never used the mod, CJ? I definitely recommend it, dude. Pounce is absolutely going to be part of this build. Lets you full attack on charge. Yep. It's pretty useless on Vital Strike. Yep. But it'll be great for Amiri. Are there more good bastard swords in the game? Like, I know she's supposed to have this oversized bastard sword, but I don't know if she needs to like abandon it at some point. Oh wait, she's got the whole damage reduction thing. The barbarian's damage reduction increased by 2. A barbarian can select this rage power up to 3 times. Its effect stack. A barbarian must be at least 8th level to select this rage power. I probably want her to have that as well. Okay, so here we could start with we can start with lethal stance, give her a bonus on attack rolls. Right, we'll do that there. Then 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2. We need beast totem lesser, and then beast totem. Right. So we can actually take that at level 4 and level 6. Then at level 8, we can take the what is it called? The one we were just looking at, increased damage reduction, to stack on top of the increased damage reduction she already has. There's enough Bastard Swords to have a Mary and Valerie focus Bastard Swords. Nice. Take off her oversized Bastard Sword for a while though. That -2 to hit is a killer until she gets some levels. Okay, got you. Kingmaker is excellently itemized for Bastard Swords. Size, dueling swords, great axe, food chart are the best itemized weapons in Kingmaker. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so we start with lethal stance. Then we'll take the 2 beast totems. Then we'll take increased damage reduction. Then we'll take pounce at level 10. And then we'll take not lethal accuracy, deadly accuracy. We will take deadly accuracy at level 12, which is fine because I don't care about this bonus. This bonus isn't all that. And then at level 14, that's another area where we'll have at level 14, we'll take sharpened accuracy. Then at level 16, we'll take lethal accuracy. And then usually this game only lets you get up to level 17 anyway, so I don't have to worry about the rest of that. That works great. Oh yeah, definitely 1 lethal accuracy for me, but you see, you got to get up to level 16 before you can even take it. So it's going to be a while. What type of summoner do you plan on playing? I'm playing as a master summoner. So I have an Eidolon, which I should be able to show you in a second, that follows me around everywhere. And then I automatically have the ability, or I have the at-will ability to use summoning spells. And they'll automatically increase as my level goes up. If you tune the XP gain, you could get to 20. What do you mean tune? I need to get back to Celeste sometime to do the DLC. Oh, you never played the Celeste DLCs? In my opinion, the DLCs were better than the base game. Amir will never really be tanky, even when increased DR. You can get to level 20 if you do all the content. I usually hit level 20 well before final fight, but on the final map. Interesting. With the DLCs, you can hit 20. Oh, okay, cool. That's good. That's good to know. Then maybe I will get to level 20. So have you ever... But you've never run Invulnerable Rager because you've never used Call of the Wild. So I'm using a specific class that should hopefully make her more tanky. Here we'll go. Oh, actually, you can see it right here. So Invulnerable Rager is something that was added with Call of the Wild. And what it does is it steadily gives her additional damage reduction. So she's going to get 10 DR just from her class over the course of the adventure. And then I plan to add 2 more from the rage power, and supposedly there are items that can add up onto it as well. And so my hope is through all of that, even though her AC is never anything to write home about, maybe the DR will be up to the point that it significantly cuts into what enemies are able to do. We'll see. May not work that way though. When Invulnerable Rage, if it works to say a rat, it will help more. There we go. That's what I'm hoping. What's up, IG? I'm using the Call of the Wild mod. Oh, you set it to 1.5 gain? Okay, we'll see. DR is much better here than in Wrath. Exactly. In Wrath of the Righteous, DR doesn't mean all that much, but here it should help. Lethal stance. Why does it say lethal stance twice, though? Did I do something wrong? I just want to be sure. Yeah, lethal stance. Okay. All right. Acquired ability. Can focus on strikes. Okay. And then she's got some more damage reduction. And that's beautiful. All right. And she's good. So the only person we're going to have to deal with at some point is... Oh, and look at that. Valerie just identified a couple of things. So, yep, this is a braces of armor, just like we thought. And then... she has an oversized large bastard sword. What does oversized mean? I assume it means weapon is exceptionally large and deals more damage, but attacks with it suffer a penalty of -2 to attack rolls. Well, that is problematic. Damn. There was somebody wielding a foe shard. Oh, wait, this is a great axe here. Can you use that? Yeah, here you go. Here you go, darling. Let's use the great axe for now. And we'll get back around to the Bash the Sword at some point. Okay, so she only has a weapon proficiency with Bash the Sword. She doesn't have like attack focus or bonus or anything like that. So I'm not really losing out by not using it. Oh, she does have access to power attack. Probably shouldn't be using that yet either. You could choose to take a -1 penalty combat maneuver checks to gain a +1 dodge bonus to your AC. When your base attack bonus reaches +4, the penalty increases and your dodge bonus increases by +1. That's interesting. Why does she automatically have combat expertise? Oh, wait. Was I looking at the wrong one? Is that why? Hold on. There we go. Okay. That. I don't think you should be using power attack yet. We definitely want the rage. Reject rage. Why would you do that? At some point, you need to start taking that -4 penalty on attack rolls. 3 ranks on mobility, you gain a +3 dodge bonus to AC when fighting. Yeah, getting that mobility is probably worth it. Interesting. What mythic paths does everyone take at Wrath of Righteous? I mean, I played on all of them, but my favorite one is probably Angel. The problem with DR is that it won't stack with items. I don't know if it works that way in Kingmaker. That's a good question. That's why a toggle ability. That's why it shows up twice that you get the ability and then it shows a toggle. Okay. The smell. She's not going to be doing that. Aid another. In melee combat, you can help a friend attack or defend by distracting or interfering with an opponent. If you're in a position to make a melee attack that is engaging, you can attempt to aid your friend as a standard action. She's never doing that. She's the one who gets aid because she's going to be the powerhouse. Anything else? No, I don't think so. So your stats bar is good. You will sometimes use grease. You're not gonna fight defensively. You might use life link. You're not rejecting rage. Enlarged person you might use. Summon monster you'll definitely might use. Never on summoning my Eidolon. Might need to summon my Eidolon. Hopefully not. Might need to dismiss my spell. Not aiding anyone else. Not charging. Probably not using days either. Very unlikely. Very unlikely. Instead, we'll stick with these spells up front. And in fact, yeah, bring this up front. And then these two can be in the middle. And that works for me. Valerie, what's good with you? You are the tank. I never want you going down. So you do that and you do that. I know it's going to shatter your ability to attack, but it's going to make you more defensively capable. So I'll take it. And you might aid Amiri just to ensure that her attacks hit. What's your deal? You've got grease. You've got ear-piercing scream. Do you need to manually? Okay, so no. All spontaneous casters, right? Okay, so you're good. Grease, yes. And cure light wounds, absolutely. Days, doubtful, but we'll keep it around just because I know you can automatically use it. Wasn't there something else you could automatically use? Not really. So, You know, that party is your master summoner or regular cast or spontaneous one? Spontaneous. Yeah, the undead party members are a bit of a letdown to just keep the more evil accepting classic companions. Yeah, because it makes it to the game more difficult. Having undead companion. Oh, you all are talking about Lich. Yeah, that's the one drawback of Lich that makes me rank it a bit lower. If DR stacks in Kingmaker, it'll be really strong when invulnerable Rager. It worked initially at Wrath, but they patched it out. Yeah, I don't think they ever got a chance to scratch it out here. Crane Wing and Crane Repulse are bugged in Kingmaker as well. You get their benefits without having the offhand free. So Amiri and Valerie can take the Crane style line of feats if you want it. I do plan to have her go down that list. We'll see how it works out though. She's not going to be aiding another. Probably won't need to dismiss any spells either. Okay, and then we already got you going. Okay. And all leveled. There we go. Some things in Wrath say stacks, but it's rare. Also kind of why I dislike the extra Act 5 companions in Rogue Trader. No extra things for them. Nope. Not at all. I don't feel like Owlcat did a good job with that, frankly. Because when considering like how important those characters are in the overall story, when you get them, you're like, oh wow, this is going to be amazing. And then it's just not. Azada is awesome. Azada is absolutely amazing in Wrath of the Righteous for sure. Take that, you scoundrels! Oleg shakes his fist. But now, he scratches his head and stares at the ground gloomily. The girl got away, a plague on her. She's certain to complain to the Stag Lord. They came before to collect taxes, but this time they'll come to punish treason. Now what are we to do? He sighs heavily. If only I could send Svetlana somewhere safe and show those rats what's what. He notices a fair-haired woman approach. Dove, why are you here? I told you to stay hidden. It's all over. I saw it. I just need to be sure you were all right. The woman looks at her husband tenderly, if with a hint of sorrow. Oleg mumbles something as he looks away, embarrassed. My name is Svetlana. I'm sorry your arrival to our trading post turned out so unwelcoming. Tell me more about yourselves. Oleg shifts uncomfortably. Surely there are more important things to discuss. Well, all right. We're just honest people who came here from Rostov. We fixed up the old fort to house travelers and gave our merchants a place to trade with the locals. We also deal with the occasional huntsman in the area. What does any of this matter? When those bandits come back, they'll either drain us dry or just kill us. I saw someone run out of the trading post. You know who it was? That must have been Bakken. He sells potions. He lives out in the forest like a hermit, but he comes here every day. He knows every tree and bush in the area and how they can help you. The Stag Lord's gang wants him to work for them. He lacks the courage to fight those bandits, but he won't just walk away from us. He has a good heart, even if he grumbles a lot, especially recently. Let's get to the point. You say the bandits are going to attack again? Who are they, and when will they arrive? Oleg waves his hand sullenly. Who are they? They're the Stag Lord's gang, that's who. These lands teem with bandits like bedbugs in a beggar's hut, and you just stirred them up. They have a camp not far from here. I expect they'll return in full force in half a day, maybe less. The Stag Lord won't take an insult like this lightly, and his henchmen are more like demons than men. Favorite true aim, but that ruins your chance of becoming a deity. True. I like that a lot of the party members in Kingmaker are more malleable than the Raft companions. Lindsay, Octavia, and Valerie in particular can do a lot of things. I've done sword sing with Octavia. Yep, that's true. You can kind of push them in all sorts of different directions, whereas in Rav, each one is kind of clearly supposed to be one particular thing. Is that your favorite, then, Spirit? Why is that? As an ASMR, Angel Mythic Path just sounded right. Angel is amazing. For sure. What's up, Octavius? Yeah, back at Pathfinder again, but this time Kingmaker. Thing to remember about Call of Wild is that they changed the stats along with the class of your companions. Yep. Nice. So yeah, I just leveled up to 2. I think I'm going to end up changing Lindsay's class, but other than that, I'm good with it. You have nothing to fear. I'll help you deal with the attack. Well, I appreciate your good intentions. I may not have the best manners, but Oleg Leviton is the last name you'll hear accused of being ungrateful. If we manage to defend this post, I'll reward you proper. We have to hide Svetlana. Please don't argue, Dove. Now, we also need to decide on a plan. Go ahead and look around. There may be some tools that can be used for the battle. There's some pretty solid traps around, some tar, and a box of Alchemicus fire, looks like. Alchemicus fire, we can put it by the gate. Light it off with a burning arrow when those bandits are nearby. But that could set the post on fire, Oleg shouts, surprised. Well, maybe if we cover the walls with something to protect them. All right, yes, I think it could work. I'll leave to shoot the arrow myself. I used to be pretty good with a crossbow back in my day. Can you answer a few questions for me? I'm afraid they'll come back while we're chatting away, but what's to be done? Oleg mumbles. Tell me as much as you know. How many bandits are they? What do they want? What do they want? Those bloodsuckers think they own this land. They come, take what they want, and steal the better part of our money every month as a toll for their leader. They even broke our gates so we couldn't try to hide anything from them. No one knows exactly how many there are. Sometimes only 5 or 6 come. Sometimes it's a whole gang. I had to show them what for long ago, if not for Svetlana. They claimed they were collecting taxes. Why? For the Stag Lord and his cronies, of course. That Stag Lord fancies himself a king in these parts. He may have antlers for a crown, but all the troublemakers around here are happy to follow his orders as long as they're paid. So they charge an arm and a leg as taxes, and they call their executioners punishment for treason. Even those who never swore allegiance to the Stag Lord. They're killed fast if they're lucky. If not, Oleg looks at Svetlana. Dove, why don't you go start supper while we finish our talk? I've no need to be protected from dark talk. I'm not some blind kitten, you know. I've seen what they do to people. Svetlana lowers her head. Most of the gang is made up of simple bandits, but there are a few monsters among the leadership, especially those close to the Stag Lord. Ox and Dovin from Nisrach come to mind. They like to make a show of their tortures and executions. My husband and I, we saw the bodies. Enough about the bandits for now. Meanwhile, they'll never have enough. Oleg, I'd like to see your goods. Don't know what good trading will serve if these bloodsuckers come back and take everything, but all right, have a look. Owlcat's make another Pathfinder game. I thought the license went to someone else. I mean, no, they could make another Pathfinder game, but I haven't heard anything about them doing that. Abu deserves all the cookies. Yeah, Abu's definitely a popular character. That's why you like Event Spirit? Nice. I love with Dance and Mash. She finally gets voice. So you're a fan of her voice acting, Lordrin? I also really love Jubilus. He's my favorite party member from the Owlcat games. Really? The kind of friend everyone needs in life. I thought he was really cool too. I don't know. He's not my favorite companion, but I definitely enjoyed him. Bastard Sword. Yeah, none of this is really two-bladed sword. Heavy shield. Lesser reach. Oh, bag of holding. We definitely need a bag of holding. Seasoned wings and thighs. Yeah, we need that too. So yeah, let's go. That. Yeah, none of this really helps me right now. Regular longsword. All this stuff is regular, right? Yeah. Actually here. Hold on. Other. Let's do non-magical. Yeah. There we go. So yeah, masterwork light mace. I guess a light mace might help her, so we'll take that. Masterwork nunchaku. Yeah, we'll let go of that. Masterwork longsword. Longsword makes more sense for her. So yeah, we'll let go of the mace. I mean, I could give the mace to what's her name, but I feel like she should have a two-handed weapon. She's already got the great axe, so that'll work. Ricochet, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, man. This is what most devs don't get. It's not about never in the world simulating weather condition. I'd rather a tight story, something like a complete and memorable story. Absolutely. Yeah, Monk works much better in Wrath of the Righteous than Kingmaker. But on the flip side, Alchemist is much better in Kingmaker than in Wrath of the Righteous. This is only plus 500. Scroll of Faith. Do I need to keep the food? I don't remember. Scroll of Bless. I'll definitely need that at some point. I don't know if I need to keep the rope either. It's not removing it as trash, so I assume that I do. Scimitar +1. Even if I could use that, it would cost too much. So he's got a whole list of masterwork options. You know what? Here, hold on. What we need. So she's only got a regular crossbow. You've got a regular great axe. And you've already got a masterwork longsword. Okay, so we need masterwork, club, dueling sword, war axe. So we will take a masterwork great axe. And she uses a light crossbow. There's a masterwork light crossbow. We'll take that. And then that's it. That's all we need. And we can let go of this, right? And then we'll do that. And we don't really need the flask, but we'll keep it around. Potion to remove blindness. Hopefully we don't need that either, but we'll keep it around. There we go. Take that. And then you're good already. There we go. You'll take that. And then you will take that. And bam. On a Mary, using the oversized weapon, it gives her more damage versus lower accuracy. Yeah, I'll be willing to make that trade at some point, but not right now. I did a traditional monk run semi-recently, like 16 months ago on hard, and it was fun, and Kingmaker does a skill as hard as a fighter or a slayer, but it's pretty solid. Nice.
We stand upon the
It is not allowing us. Okay, so there's no traps or anything right here. We can talk to Boken though. And Draken, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, man. A frail, disheveled old man wearing a stained and tattered robe gives you a gloomy look. I'm Boken, local herbalist. What brings you here? Tell me about yourself. What's there to tell? I'm an herbalist. Make potions and sell them. Gather herbs, roots, berries. Boken sighs. I live in the forest, live off the land. Since leaving Restov for these parts, I ended up a merchant here at Oleg and Svetlana's post. They let me in out of kindness, help me with things. They bring me water or firewood when it's cold, and the occasional barrel of honey. They're good people. We could use your help fighting the bandits. Where's this coming from? You want an old man like me to fight? Here, take this potion. Consider that my help in your fights. The bandits here bother you as much as Svetlana and Oleg, maybe more. Help us get rid of them for good. Boken scratches his head, then hums to himself and puffs his chest out. Well, all right. I'll show those troublemakers. They'll learn better than to chase an old man around. Someone might even write up some verses about me, maybe even heroic ones. Lindsay gives you a worried glance, then turns to Boken. Please be careful. Go ahead and help, but leave the heroics to us. You hear? We'll talk later. Few levels under our belt should be up minutes when you get it to full power. The gate hinges are deformed and the deadbolt is broken. It seems someone didn't want this gate to close.
I will guide us.
Didn't he say something about set traps? Oh, here we go. There's some disgusting slush in the pot. This seems to be tar. Spilled tar near the trading post entrance to help slow down the bandits. Beautiful.
Our path leads on.
I'll look up Master Summoner mechanics. The pet looks cool. Yeah. So actually, I had a whole list of different options. You can see it if you scroll back in the live stream. And so I chose a Protean, but I could have a devil, a demon, an angel. There were a lot of different options as far as what kind of Eidolon I could have had. The box contains various household and hunting tools. You notice some good steel traps in the box. Use traps to help catch the bandits. Lovely. They are not gonna like this. Let me just double check around here real quick, make sure there was nothing else that popped up.
Forwards.
Kind of odd that all the stealth to help was on the other side. Okay, nope, doesn't let you go all the way around. No problem. Anything over here? Nope, doesn't look like it. All right. Okay. I'm not into modding games either, Brad. It's actually rare that I use mods. But this class looked like it'd be right up my alley if it was in the base game. Nice, that's awesome. You should have 3 options: the traps, the tar, and the old fart. Awesome, okay then cool, I've already done everything. Oleg and Svetlana are discussing something in low but impassioned whispers. You manage to make out the words, "forget about it," before they stop talking and turn to you. Let's get back to the possible attack. If we keep dallying, we'll end up talking with the attackers rather than about them, if they're even willing to talk. Wait for attack. I'll prepare for the attack. Get in your positions and wait. What's up, Vigilant? Fear not. I'll stand between you and this scum. You're under my protection. Amiri flexes her shoulders. Finally, a fight! Was bored with all that talking. Well, these aren't the heroics I was hoping to write about, but I guess even the greatest heroes had to start somewhere. See you're not easily cowed. I beg you, be careful, and please don't let Oleg do anything too risky. Svetlana, go hide inside. We're going to meet our guest.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
Uh-oh. Kobolds eat me alive. What is this? Trap trigger. Damn. Took out like 4 of them at once? That's kind of wild. Dave, what's up, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. This guy. Thanks, Gerald. I don't think we need to go turn base. I think we should be just fine here. Mm-hmm. Ooh, I hope he's not really dead.
We shall overcome.
Ooh. Get up. Get back up. Get back up. Okay, cool. He's good. Excellent. Excellente. That went exceedingly well. How you feel, old man? So when I still play this game, 2026, Wrath of the Righteous is amazing. Yep, thanks, Joel. This one is Kingmaker, though. It's not Wrath of the Righteous. We sure show them what's what. So it's the game Owlcat made right before Wrath of the Righteous. Oleg is breathing heavily, but he shakes his fist in the air menacingly. You rats got what you deserved. Now they're no better than to treat honest people like cattle. And our Boken here taught them a thing or two as well. Now, my lord, head on up to the guest rooms on the 2nd floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle. I need to clean things up. And this is for your efforts. Now, don't offend me by trying to turn it down. Just take it. An honest fight deserves an honest reward. If that were more common practice in this world, I think life would be so much better. Awesome.
Time will guide us.
Let me check this. What is this? Cloak of Resistance. +1 resistance bonus on all saving throws. Who's the tank of the... I mean, I guess technically you're the tank, but damn, you got 18 on the AC at this point? You're the real tank, because Valerie ain't going to be around, so I'm actually going to give this to you. Because how much AC do you got? You only got 17. Okay, cool. Cool. on both. I wish people would make more build videos for Kingmaker because Wrath of the Righteous has so many builds posted online, but Kingmaker is very scarce. Yeah, that's part of the reason I'm playing it. I definitely plan to do some content, so I'll release some builds for it and walk people through some things. Probably do a new player guide of some sort. I'm glad it's all over, even if there was a fight. We'll talk tomorrow once I finish working.
Our path leads on.
What's this? Storage?
It's just not my lucky day.
Whoa. This doesn't say lock, but okay. There we go. Ooh, there's a little pet in there. Oh, that's right. You can put pets on your character and it'll give certain buffs, right? Something like that.
Forwards.
So what's the little pet do? Cat's feral instincts provide +2 morale bonus on perception and Lord Nature checks. Yeah, I would definitely want you to have that. And you gotta click on it, right, to activate it. Yep, and now the little cat will come out and he'll follow us around. I remember liking this quite a bit. Barbarian is so damn annoying. Even if you play Evil Party. You're not a fan of Amiri Ayatok? I just thought to fought over this horrible scaly monstrosity. Who's a good boy? Toggleable buffs. Yeah, I remember it now. After treaty fight. Actually, isn't this meet Nymph? Isn't this where we meet the Nymph? I have played Shadowrun Dragonfall. I have played both of the Shadowrun games. I did reviews for both of them. I did guides for both of them. In fact, I think I might have even done builds for both of them now that I think about it. And okay, let's go ahead and go to sleep. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. In it, you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out of the window, and you find out that the fog was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream. And then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches toward you. It seems that only you can see or hear the Nymph, who I'm glad my adventure begins with such a beautiful sight.
Beauty is so tender. It can so easily be crushed under the blows of cruel fate. But you can save it from being undone.
Who are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. A defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish.
This is not my first time playing the game Ayatok, but I haven't really played it since maybe a year after it first launched. So this feels very, very new. It's been quite a while. Is that Amelia Tyler? I think it is. Super cool. I never realized it was her who voiced this character. Damn, she's voiced a lot of nice ones. Take care, Fami. I hope your doctor's appointment goes well, dude. Yeah, Dave, I guess it is Amelia Tyler. That's awesome. Didn't like all the city building aspects of Kingmaker, but the overall gameplay was amazing. Now you can turn it off, but feels like you're missing half the game doing that. Yep, I agree. You agree, Joel? Timo, what are you, sus? No, this is absolutely a woman we should trust completely and utterly. What do you want from me?
Aid, salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon, even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
Definitely can't have that. The Stag Lord is responsible for the fog?
Yes. It hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him.
How can I help you?
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created. But my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
All right, I understand. Farewell.
I don't believe in fate, stranger, but our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
The nymph's whisper fades as she disappears. I'm with you, Rigga. I trust Amelia. She's got a very trustworthy voice. It's sort of a headquarters. Beautiful. Fantasy Poison Ivy is indeed a sus. Fantasy Poison Ivy. That's hilarious. Has a lot more going for it. What's up, Wander Soul? As someone who's been playing BG3 or Divinity, would Pathfinder be a game I'd enjoy? So, deep story for sure. I agree with the other comment that the mechanics are going to be more complicated. The other thing to consider is that unlike Baldur's Gate 3 and the Divinity series, the Pathfinder series is not fully voice acted. Around roughly maybe 40% of the game is voice acted. So you have to do more reading than you have to do in those other games. I personally enjoy them immensely, and I put Wrath of the Righteous over and above Baldur's Gate 3, although I do feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is a better game than Kingmaker. So take that as you will. I would definitely recommend, if you haven't experienced these games before, I would definitely recommend checking them out. Definitely recommend checking them out. House at the end of fun. But it's pretty depressing how small the build. Yep, I definitely plan to do that, Dave. I definitely plan to make some Kingmaker content, help fill that out. BG3's Act 3 feels like such a slog. I don't disagree. Same way in Divinity Original Sin 2, honestly. The last act is the worst part of the game. You say like 25% is voice acted? You might be right. Amelia Tyler made all my evil choices in BG3 sound so cool. I agree, Kiwi. She was amazing. She was amazing. BG3 is lifted so much by its production values and the voice actors. BG3's story and writing are so average. I didn't feel that way, but you could be right that I don't feel that way because of the production value of the voice acting. The elf looks straight at you, though, through the tangled hair falling over her face. Hey, you're an adventurer, right? Seeking your fortune in the stolen lands? You aren't the only one of your kind here. Take my advice. Keep your eyes open and watch your back. Sometimes the ones who call themselves your friends are more dangerous than your enemies. Judging by the elf's voice, it's obvious she started the day with a jug of wine. Who are you? The elf grunts. Honorio Eight Eyes. Once upon a time, I was famous throughout Absalom. Honorio Eight Eyes, or the Reckless Six. Well, glory passes quickly. A few miserable decades later, and no one recognizes you on the street anymore. What a shame. What are you doing here? I sit here waiting for adventurers who are in need of help. We may be sitting here in a backwoods tavern, but in Absalom, I have a lot of friends who are eager to make a few coins. They have brave hearts, but shallow pockets. A little gold will be a welcome change for them. I can send them a message, and they will come from Absalom through a portal. If you're interested, just give me a sign, and we'll arrange everything right away. Why are you called Eight Eyes? Once, long ago, I could spot an enemy and pin him to the wall before he could even think of attacking. Some said I had 8 eyes and looked all around at once, though it seems I've outlived my nickname. Honorio stretches her arm forward. Her palm trembles noticeably. I've been drinking so much lately, it's best I don't test my skills too often. Where were you when the trading post was attacked? I was hunting. Got a little lost in the mist, which is the first time that's happened to me. I guess I should go easier on the drink. But don't you imagine I'd be scared of a good fight. If only I'd known I was missing all the action. But I see you've got everything under control. Would you like to join me? No, I've got enough things to do already. You better manage on your own. A famous Pathfinder here in the middle of nowhere? Why? You want to know how one could exchange the life of a Pathfinder for this sorry drunken rat hole? The light in Honorio's eyes goes out as if someone had blown out a candle. You lose all your friends because of one scumbag, and then you understand. I was the only one to return from the final campaign of the Reckless Six, and whatever is left of me can't be called a seeker anymore. Honorio remains silent for a long time, as if wondering if she wishes to poke the old wound. Here's the story. Our leader, Vermelt, was the best of us. Wise, brave, friends with everyone. One of those friends, and deviant addressing, sent him a disturbing letter. He stumbled upon mention of some ancient books on the art of necromancy. Secrets like those are best left hidden forever. Trust me, I've seen what that kind of magic can do. The elf bites her lip. To make a long story short, these volumes were supposedly hidden in the catacombs of Gallowspire. We decided that the books should be retrieved and kept safe by the society. We gathered in a tavern, discussed the expedition, then proceeded to Eustalav. But it was a normal mission, a quick and quiet recovery. Honorio smiles bitterly, but everything turned out to be much more complicated. We barely made it through the Witchgate Forest, all those terrible living trees, undead druids, and their arches of bone. It was a miracle we managed to make it out alive. I totally beat up all those bandits if I hadn't been lost and drunk. Yep, I would agree with what CJ says. There's a steep learning curve to understand how it works, but once you get a grasp of the overall mechanics, it makes it really easy to pick up other classes and understand how they work. Like, I'm using a class for my main character that I've never worked with before, but because I have a basic understanding of the mechanics of this game, thus far at least, it hasn't been too bad. Reactivity and also some systems that you never see in other CRPGs that make it also some sort of immersive sim. We chose in Renchurch to stop at. It was marked on Vermelt's map as a safe enough haven to hole up in and lick our wounds. How I wish that had been true. Vermelt was the first to perish. He was attacked by one of the monsters hiding in the stables. It tossed him about like a feather and threw him down an ancient well. His shout echoed for a long time, and I didn't hear the sound of him landing. And then Honorio pauses and turns away, hiding her eyes. Enough. I shouldn't have gotten into this. Who am I to stir up others' feelings with all my chatter? We better forget about it for now. Maybe I'll tell you some other time, but not today. I want to know more about the Pathfinder Society. What exactly are you interested in? What is the purpose of the society? It's a school of adventurers. We search for those who are eager to test their skills, and we educate them and give them ideas about where on Golarion they might seek their fortune. They look for forgotten knowledge, secrets, and lost artifacts. They are explorers and pathfinders. We're a sort of mutual assistance club for adventure lovers. We exchange experience, share knowledge, and keep careful records in case it proves useful to future expeditions. And also, we publish books for thrill seekers and bored urban teenagers from wealthy families. What kind of members does the society have? All sorts of adventurers. We have representatives from all races, religions, and beliefs. The Grand Lodge is in Absalom, but there are many smaller lodges throughout Golarion, and the venture captains direct pathfinders to their goals from across all corners of the world. There are many renowned heroes in the society, and many scoundrels as well, whose service to the society has brought them fame. Who does the society support? You mean, who does it serve? no one in particular. Pathfinders try not to get involved in the quarrels of others. They serve only the spirit of adventure, and sometimes they happen to save the world. However, that doesn't mean there are no black sheep among the seekers. We'll talk about this later. The society is an interesting community. There's much to tell about it. I have to go. I think comparing BG3 and Pathfinder is the wrong question. It's more about preference. BG3 has insane reactivity and creativity in its gameplay, quest resolution, wacky things you can do. It's fully voice acted with incredible production value, seamless co-op, and is easy to understand for newcomers. Yep, Pathfinder on the other hand, in my opinion, is better written with better characters, and the gameplay character building is vastly superior, which I enjoy more, but that doesn't necessarily make it better. Exactly, because the production value isn't nearly as good, and it's not fully voice acted, so you have to do a ton of reading. And not only are the mechanics more complicated, but Owlcat games are typically very buggy, especially at launch. So sometimes something is broken not because you don't understand the mechanics, but because it's literally just bugged and you don't realize it's bugged. So because of all that, I definitely strongly agree BG3 is the better experience for people completely new to CRPGs. But once you've got some experience under your belt, I definitely recommend experiencing the Pathfinder games, and by and large, I do find the Pathfinder games to be superior. I would say, again, I would put Baldur's Gate 3 above Kingmaker, but I do think Wrath of the Righteous is a superior game to Baldur's Gate 3. Love spending an hour making a character in Pathfinder. Love the depth. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's from Noriel. To manually change your alignment, you could use the Toy Box mod. BG3 is very buggy at launch too. Not nearly as buggy as Owlcat games are though. BG3 is also buggy the further you went into it. Yeah, but still not to the degree that what people have dealt with Owlcat. Act 1 was the most well written for sure. Yep. Oh, you tried to romance Astarion and it was completely broken? Mm-hmm. See, I didn't remember BG3 having bugs that flat out prevented you from completing the game. I do remember what Fami is talking about, where like you could end up breaking your romance or certain quests couldn't be completed, but not that people flat out couldn't finish the game. I felt like most people could get through. I felt like the vast majority of people were able to get through the game. Whereas with the Wrath of the Righteous launch, and even worse, the Kingmaker launch, there were large swaths of people who flat out couldn't finish the game. To me, that's a totally different level. Right, CJ, no way was BG3 nearly as buggy as both Pathfinder games. I give it a break though because of how long the game is. It's bound to be broken somewhere. Yeah, like Kingmaker was wild broken when it got released. Wild broken. Right, wasn't exactly as majorly all over, but some people got it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there were some people who definitely had horrible experiences with BG3 at launch, but I feel like if you look at it overall, definitely the Pathfinder launches were worse. Good day. I hope you're feeling all right after that battle. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I definitely don't want to waste your time, but if you have a moment, I have a request. Tell me about yourself. How did you and your husband find the courage to establish a trading post in the Stolen Lands? It was Oleg's idea, though I supported him in it. We didn't realize how dangerous it was here, of course. In Restov, everyone respects the Sword Lords, and everyone's accustomed to relying on them. Even the mention of someone like Lady Jamandi could be enough to fend off a street thug or some other trouble. It could maybe even work in some places here, but not with the Stag Lord's men. What can you tell me about the Stag Lord? He's not just some average bandit. If no one puts a stop to him, he'll turn the Stolen Lands into his personal kingdom, a kingdom of fear and oppression. Lawful good. It would be a kingdom of lawlessness. Once I've dealt with the Stag Lord, your life will improve. I can't thank you enough for the hope you've given me, but please be careful. The Stag Lord is extremely dangerous. What did you want to ask me? The Atlanta lures ahead. This It's a very personal request and maybe not important enough for your time. I'll completely understand if you say no, but the first time the Stag Lord's thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring, just tore it off my hand. It's just a trinket, really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment of the day Oleg came to me, that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid and everyone around would laugh. Svetlana interrupts herself, shaking her head gently. If you happen to find my ring among the bandits' possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easy to recognize. My name is engraved inside the band. Svetlana drops her eyes, lowering her voice. There is one more thing. Among the bandits, there's a dark-haired woman who wields dual axes. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel. But please, I beg you, show her mercy if you have the chance. I'd be happy to help Svetlana. Svetlana nods. I'm so grateful for your help. I have to go. Farewell. Beautiful. Turn-based mode problems in Kingmaker also largely because the game was built with real-time pause and no turn-based. Yep. Turn-based was never intended for the game until a mod made it really popular. Yep, and I'm glad that happened. Only expect to progressively get better. I feel like all of Owlcat's games have steadily gotten better over time. For sure. All right, you all. It is 2 in the morning where I am right now, and I do have to work in the morning, so I'm going to go ahead and cut it here. But I thoroughly enjoyed this, and I believe we will most certainly continue to stream Kingmaker. The more I think about it, the more I want to go ahead and do this full playthrough and do some content, including some guides, some builds, things of that nature, to make the game, the playthrough easier for all of you who might be experiencing this for the first time. So anyway, appreciate everyone who joined in for this first one of Kingmaker. Most likely I'll be back on tomorrow evening, so I hope I'll see all of you there, and I hope all of you enjoyed this stream. Take care. Yep, take care, Ari. Appreciate you stopping through. Night, Fami. Yep, night, Quintech. Take care, Rigger. Night, CJ. You all have a good evening. Appreciate you stopping by. Night, Lonesome. Night, Ivana. You all have a good evening.